Hello, everybody. Hope we're all doing well and having a good Sunday so far.
Humbug.
We're gonna try a second playthrough of CakeBall. Hopefully, it won't take 4 hours this time. Although, who knows?
Is there mercy? Do you think there should be a mercy rule like you have in soccer or anything like that? Do you care about that?
What's a mercy rule?
Oh, okay, never mind. Here, sometimes kids play with mercy rules, and like if you get if your score is like 15-0, then you stop the game.
No, fuck that.
Okay.
Especially not in league. Especially not in league play because
your
score is 3 points for a win plus your goals.
I guess I was leaning more towards like if we ended up playing it and like you score like 15 goals in the first round type thing.
Yeah, well,
maybe
then
we need to readdress things.
You should be able to score 15 goals in the second round.
Yeah, good luck with that.
That's
an assumption that I would not make, but okay.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the whole point is that it should be quite goal heavy. That's kind of what I'm working towards, and hopefully the changes here will do that. All right, so first thing we need to do, new rule, is scenery placements.
You need to discuss the lamps and the other stuff too. I mean,
we'll get there.
Okay.
I am going to place a tree.
Who's red? Who's blue?
You're red. I'm blue.
Who goes first?
Red on the first round.
Should we not switch so that you go first this time?
No. Red goes first on the first round.
I understand that, but I went first last game. Should you not be going first this game is what I'm getting at.
If it was league, then yes, that is what would happen because it would be home and away, but it's quick play. And again, I don't want to change too many things in one go. And I'm kind of hoping just the fact that red doesn't always go first will address one of the concerns we had last time.
Okay.
But we'll see. But because you get to play first, I get to put the first bit of scenery down. And I put down a tree.
Okay, so, what is the options on the scenery?
So basically anything that's on the side of the board. So a tree, a crate, an old rusty car, a cannon, or a trampoline.
Okay. I would like the tree. I'm not the tree. The crate, please.
You want a crate? Okay.
And I would like to put it in the middle here.
Did I go out of build mode? I did. All right. Can I see your ping? Yes. Okay. I am going to grab.
How many do we do?
3 each.
3 each side. Okay.
And again, subject to change, depending on how well this goes. I'm gonna grab, or at least try and grab the trampoline asset by remembering how I do this, which I really don't. Oh, hang on. I am going to put a trampoline.
The rusty car seems like it's a little too big.
Well, again, in the real game, like bigger things would cost. Like this wouldn't just be you'd have up to 5, but you'd also have a limited amount of currency you could spend to put things down. But I'm ignoring that for now.
What does the lava do? Or supposed to do?
That's a trap. That's not one of the options.
Oh. Can I have a cannon?
Mm-hmm.
I would like the cannon to be. Let's put it like right here, if you don't mind.
Okay, what facing which direction?
Towards you. Towards these two. You know what? Can I do it here-ish? And then let's do it. Oh, that's a circle. Like that direction-ish?
I think that's basically where it is already.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay.
It's close enough.
All right. All right, so for my last piece of scenery, I am going to grab a rusty car because it's trying to at least use all of them. And I'm going to use it to block off that goal a little bit.
When the ice thing is a
That's a
terrain
trap.
or is it a trap?
That's a trap.
Same thing with the web?
Yep.
I guess I'll put a tree. Oh, shit. Here-ish.
Like that?
All right.
Yeah, is that good?
Yeah, sounds fun to me.
Okay. All right, well, that's all the sceneries. Might need more, might need less. We'll see. Again, we're still going through the training parts. All right, so you now get to pick which side you want to deploy your players from.
I mean, I'll pick. I mean, I was assuming I was already on the east side, so that's like what I'll assume I'll pick then.
So you're gonna do the east.
Yeah, I assumed that's where I was coming from anyway. So, should there not be like a visitor versus home side?
No, because that's not how this works.
Okay.
The field is not split in half. Like there's not two goals to attack, so it doesn't make sense to do a home and away side, I feel.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking you wanted to build a lot of the space. The terrain was based upon what is it? You said you could build your own arena, right?
Yes.
Would you not want to have it built so that you had a home versus away side so that you could have more of an advantage as the home?
No, because the advantage should be in how you've designed your stadium to work with the abilities that you have.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Because yeah, it's not a game of two sides or a game of two halves. It's not the feeling I'm going for. All right, so you're going to take the east. I'm going to take... I'll just go opposite you then, and I'll take the west. All right, and then deploy your first one. 5 feet out from anywhere along the east. If
5 feet?
You can.
Dang.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it was 5 squares in the previous one. Like, I think it's actually may have been 2. No, we'll stick with 5. We'll stick with 5, and then if we need to, if you like place your character on the side and then just drag it from there, it will give you the.
Oh, okay.
It will tell you the feet if that's easier.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna take you and bring you out by the trampoline. Okay.
I assume you mean by 5 feet, but not 5 feet on top of something.
No, you could go up there if you want.
What would they give me though? There it goes. Yeah, screw it. I'll start up here.
Again, this is just for now. If you think this becomes too strong or stupid, then we'll say no, you can't be up things. All right, I'm gonna take this guy and I'm gonna drag you out 5 feet there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's bring you. I'm gonna put you by the tree, which just got rid of some scenery for some reason. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take this guy. Actually, I'll take this guy because you're already here, and then I'm going to bring you 5 feet out. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bring you down here. I'm going to put you up here as well. Okay, that's everybody placed. All right, so you're going first. So I roll for where the ball's going to come out from. It's coming out from the north.
North.
All right, and then
Don't you roll like a...
no, you decide where the ball goes.
Okay.
So I'm going to bring it out here. All right, so again, just to explain why the goals have got different things on them. The monument is the active goal. There are 5 goals, only one of them is active as a goal at any one time. The monument is the active goal where there's a lamp. That means there is a item that you can go through if you run through that square. When the lamp is turned to a pumpkin, it means it's empty. The item has been used. The items refresh at the start of every round. We may change that to every goal as we go. We'll see how it goes. But for now, it's every round. Did not mean to roll that dice. Meant to get rid of it. All right, so we are on to LP's first round. So again, you've got the... you can move 5 squares plus speed roll in any direction.
What is the speed roll again? Is that the run? No,
that's not how we did it, right?
we just did. It was 5 plus your speed.
It was 5 plus speed, right? And everybody's speed is 5, so it's 10.
Yeah, it was basically 10 every time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I think the run with the risk it, which does the run feels really weak. It's like 2 squares plus risk it for 2 more.
It's meant to be because it's a basic action that everybody has access to, right?
Gotcha.
So again, we're not getting the flavor of the characters, which I know is one of the weaknesses right now, but for a fast character you would use sprint, right?
Well, I'm just going to walk up into the thingamabobber here.
Okay.
For 10 and see what juicy wonderfulness I get.
Okay, so roll a d6. Apparently this one didn't include the notes. Good. I'll go over here.
I think one was speed.
I think one is speed.
Plus 3 speed.
Yep. Okay, so you've now got plus 3 speed. So you'll be, what, 8?
Okay, so that's my... Okay, so
that was your basic movement.
How long
so you've
does
now
this last?
got 2 abilities.
That's to the end of the turn.
It'll be to the end of the round. So you'll also be able to use it for react rolls on this character.
What does speed give you for react rolls?
I don't think a lot really right now for react rolls, but
so if I just did this, what, I mean, does that mean the balls? I don't forgot how to take possession of the ball. Don't you have to do something? Is there like an action you have to do?
Oh, you are a professional, Boss Bird.
Yes, you have to interact with it to take control of it. If you just
and
want
there's only
to keep it
2
at your feet.
There's only 2 actions you can do, right?
Yep.
So there's no point for me to have done this. Other than to deny you a power-up.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to do that. Um, what do you got now? You got
That's basic movement plus 2 actions. Is what it says.
and you've only used your basic movement so far.
So I would have to sprint to here, right?
Okay, yeah, okay. I see what I've done wrong here. So sprint should also feed into your speed. So it's going to be 5, and your speed is now 8. So whatever the hell that is.
I mean, so I want to sprint here.
Yeah, which you can do. And you would also have okay, so this is going to get a little bit confusing because you've grabbed the ball.
I haven't touched it yet. Don't I have to pick it up with as an action?
So you've moved 5, so you've got 8 left based on your sprint.
Oh, okay, I got you now.
Right. Yeah, I forgot to put
you.
it into the rules. It's based on speed. But if
So I
you
moved.
sprint to the ball and then interact, you can no longer use the rest of your sprint. Now, I think just to make it feel slightly less harsh, I would just say, rather than having 8 left, you would have 4.
Okay, so really I shouldn't move to the other side of the ball. It should have been more here. We'll say 4 to make it nice and round.
Yeah.
Right? So that means I have 8 total speed. If I interact, I'd have 2 more speed, basically. So what you're saying?
So
Because it's half of whatever speed.
it is half of
speed
whatever
was
you would
left.
have left. Yes.
Okay, so if I did 4,
Yeah.
and that speed is 8, then I'd have 2 more.
Now, hang on. You
essentially.
move because you got 5 just as part of the sprint, right? So it's 5 plus 8.
What? Oh. Sorry,
Right?
I was thinking
It's your
it was
start.
8
So if
total.
you, no, because last time you moved 5, so I just took the 5 out, and you had 8 left, and then halved it to 4 if you picked up the ball. So if you've moved 4, it's going to be the same because we'll probably round down. But
Sprint, move 5 squares. I could have risked it to get 10.
yeah, so that would then be 10 plus 8, so you would have 18 in total.
Yeah, screw it. We're going. I'm not going to retroactively do it. I'll pick it up as I go.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're learning.
We'll try it.
We're learning. If
I
you
will
want to
try
do
it.
it, you do it.
Get my 6 out of the way, or
There you
5.
go, so it's 5. So yeah, so you
So
had
that would have
18,
been
you've used
10.
4.
So it's 10 plus the speed I just got. So it'd been 13. All right.
No, your
And I
speed
was here.
is 5 plus 8, right? 5 plus 3. So your speed is 8. Because everybody, I can't honestly remember what everyone's base speed, but I'm saying it's 5 right now.
Okay, but sprint specifically says move 5 squares. It doesn't say anything about your speed.
No. But like I said at the start of this conversation, what I forgot to do is link it into speed. And that's what I've been explaining.
Okay, I'm confused. But okay, whatever speed I'm supposed to have. What all can I?
Well, you raced for 10 and you've got a speed of 8, so you've got 18 in total. Without
And
the
I
ball.
moved 4.
You've moved 4. So you've got 14 left.
All right, so if I pick up the ball,
Yeah. So you
I
got
have
7
left.
Yeah. Are you picking up the ball? Are you picking up the
I'd
ball or are
rather-
you just claiming it?
I'd rather kick it, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. It's the same thing, but yeah.
Where is I don't know where kick is. Isn't there like a kick or something like that?
There is a kick. Yeah.
Lob the ball.
So lob puts in height. There should also be a basic kick as well. There is kick the ball in a straight line for 5 squares, which will be feet now. Risk for a further 5 squares.
All right, because what I'm looking for is I wanted to do, if I can do I even have the space for that? Is this 10? This is not 10. There's no way this is 10. Yeah, this is like 12. So I'd rather kick it this direction. There's a tree in the way. I think that's my tree.
That is your tree, yes.
So can I kick it this direction 10? I would like to do it that way, or try to do that, and I will risk it.
Okay, but hang on. You've got... Because remember, you can chase the ball down if you kick it, and you've got 14 movement left.
I'm really confused. I don't even see kick, so let me see if I can find kick.
Kick just kicks ball.
So, a straight line.
So you could kick it for 10 down towards the goal, and you can then chase it, and then you're there to react if I try to grab it. If that's what you wanted to do, right?
Because I have 14 remaining. I see what you're saying.
Yes, because you haven't. Okay. You don't have the ball at your feet, so you've still got the 14 remaining rather than the 7. Because you kicked it away.
I will. I still want to kick it this way, but I will chase the ball.
Okay.
So M3, I want to kick it this way from the ball to here. Oh, I did not realize you could do that. How do I stop?
I don't know. I don't know how you did it.
It's just keep clicking. I do want to risk it, so
okay.
Get my 6. There we go.
Okay,
right,
so you move
blah,
it.
blah, blah.
You move it 5 in the direction that you want it to go.
So 5.
Okay.
Come on. There you go.
Then you roll
5.
a d8.
Which is 3, so it'd be...
Okay, so it keeps on going in the way that you want it to,
3.
basically.
No, it'd go like this way, right?
Yeah, which is where you would kick it.
This would be 1, 2, 3. And then I have 14?
Yep.
There.
Because you got all that speed from the item.
Then
All right,
turn my torch off, because I think I'm done.
So I now need to... where's your torch not on? There you go. All right.
How far does the cannon shoot? 10?
Yeah, it will be 10. Possibly might want to make it further at some point. I don't know, but we'll see. Okay, I'm going to use one of my actions to interact with the trampoline. I honestly can't remember how we made this work last time.
I think we did a D8 for direction.
I forgot to write it down.
I think we did D8 for direction. But that seems weird that you jump on it and then jump back off the opposite direction you went. But I guess that.
Do we need the D8 for direction?
Maybe we did a risk it for the D8. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should just be able to kind of bounce yourself. Risk it with a D8, I think makes sense. I think if you could launch yourself 10 feet in any direction you want, I think that makes sense, right? But no, it's got to be worth more than sprint. Okay, and sprint would be 10 for basic people. So it's got to be more than a basic sprint. So maybe like 15 feet? Sure. And I think, honestly, you should probably have to roll for the landing rather than the direction.
Okay.
Right. So then, because I think there should be a little bit of a risk to a trampoline. So yeah, if I roll a 6 here, if I could select the dice, which I can't. Why can't I select the dice? Because maybe they're not my dice. I don't know. Okay, so I rolled a 4, so I'm good. I am then going to... No, I know I'm not going to make it. Oh, so close. I should be in react zone, though. Hopefully.
Yeah, you're probably
No,
within.
just
Or
out.
no, you're not.
Okay.
But that was movement from the trampoline. And one of your actions
No,
was
one of
just
my
movement.
actions was to get onto the trampoline. I was already there because I'd placed myself
Okay, but-
there. So trampoline and then sprint, and then I've got my basic movement still.
That's what I'm getting at. You're going to get within range.
Yeah. So I'm going to go and stop here. Yeah, I'm also trying to make sure I'm kind of standing in a kind of goalward direction. Just in case. All right. And then that is my turn.
Go there for 10.
Mm-hmm.
What is the one where I can knock you down that you can't do reactions? Is that grapple?
Grapple will knock me down, yes, and then you can risk it for a stun, which
Oh, I have to
honestly is
stun you.
way too. No, so no, because I would be knocked down and I can't stand up until my next turn, so I would not be able to react.
Okay.
I honestly think that's too strong for a basic action. I'm not going to lie.
Yes.
I think that should probably be an additional one that only people can have, but we're not going to worry about that now. Because it makes a handful of sand completely pointless.
You know what? I'm going to do handful of sand then.
Okay.
So it's not completely pointless.
Dear.
I'm going to risk it to potentially throw a rock in your face too.
There is no risk on a handful of sand right now, but that is
risk.
That is an interesting idea. Yeah, grapple I think is way too strong. We need to kind of.
They should be switched.
I
Almost.
have no idea how to do that status because you can't really do it, but we'll just have to try and remember that he's blind.
I mean, you can lay him on the ground. But I guess then it looks like they're fell down. I guess stunned.
But yes, okay, they can't react. He's still got one left.
Oh, shit, I didn't see how much movement I took.
It was 10.
Was it 10?
Yeah.
Okay. And the kicking of a ball goes how again?
You would kick it in the direction that you're going to kick
Facing.
it from, right? So if you were trying to kick it there,
I just really wanted to keep
It would
going, like here.
I think it would be kind of going like more in this direction, just based on where you're facing. Yeah. I don't know how I did you make that stick or did I make that stick?
I did. It's mine.
Okay.
Well, I'm just going to I'm going to sit on my thumb, I guess. I don't think I'm going to do anything at this point.
Okay, so gain a react point.
Oh, yes, I forgot we could do that. Yes, I would like to gain a react point.
Okay. React point gained. And
That's the whole sit on thumb.
That's you done?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to activate this dude, and I'm going to use my movement to start getting some kind of defense, possible defense around this goal. I am going to do Iron Stance. Again, trying to remember all of this in Tailspire is going to be quite difficult, but we'll try. I'm also going to risk it.
Makes become iron and add an extra d6 to any and all PvP rolls this round.
Yes, but
Okay.
that means if I get to, like, if you rush in and I can react, I still have it. So I will be able to add 2 d6s.
Well, if you don't fail your sick, your risk.
I just succeeded my risk. I got a 5.
Oh, I didn't say it. Sorry. I didn't say it. Sorry.
So yeah, it's unlikely that it'll be used in this one, and then I'm gonna give myself a react point as well, and then that is my turn.
Okay. I'm going to move this guy 10 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. It's just called kick, right? I wonder why I can't find kick for some reason.
Yeah, it's basic action.
Here it is. I see it now. I'm going to kick and risk. Get it roughly. Like to get it there-ish possible.
Yep. Okay, so you kick it the first 5 feet in the direction that you want, and then you do your risk.
All right, so first 5. Oh, I didn't know you can move that after the fact.
Okay, you can just do the 10.
10 feet.
Yep.
I was roughly here, so that's probably like
You used
that.
8
So
feet.
Okay, so I have 2.
2 of your basic left. Yep.
And I'd like to sprint.
Okay, so that's going to be 10 for that guy.
I thought sprint had a risk it.
It does, yeah. So it's 10 right now. You could risk it for an additional 5, which would be 15.
Do I
in
even
total.
need to worry? I don't need to
I
worry
don't think
about
you
it.
do, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting the speed's also part of that.
That's because I
That's
forgot to write that speed was a part of it.
I need to go here instead, so be just shy of it. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Turn off your torch.
Yeah. That was 2 actions, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to take this guy and move my 10 feet. I'm then going to sprint. And I'm then going to jump.
Whee.
Which I've completely forgotten what jump does.
It gave you 5 vertical
Jump up was
or
up to
something
5
like
squares, risk for an additional up to 5 squares.
Yeah.
All right, so if I wanted to go... I feel I would have to risk it a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's good.
Be nice if I could affect your risk rolls. Like if I had something that injuries would affect your risk, like instead of a 6, it'd be a 5 over 6 type thing.
So now here, yeah, well, we haven't really brought in injuries into the game yet.
Well, I'm just saying, just pointing out an idea.
And then that's my turn.
I'm probably gonna do something stupid. So this guy, boom, boom.
Is there a reason why you're moving in that weird direction? Oh, you're trying to get the thing. Yes. Okay.
The thingy.
Yep.
Which didn't work very well. Let's do 3. So I need to go. I wish the measurements tool would stay up.
Well, you did make it stay up once.
Yeah, but not since college.
Did you press control or something? I don't know.
All right.
You're moving.
So
that's more movement than you need because you're going upwards and then down.
I'm looking straight down on it, so it's a little weird.
Because you're going to do that and then that. Which you could basically do in 8 feet, so you'd have 2 left.
Okay. I want to do that.
Okay.
But first I need to, I guess, roll my... What I get? I get a 6.
Oh, you're giant.
Oh, in that case, I am going to change what I'm doing. So I'm going to do... Was that 3 feet there?
That's 3
right?
feet, yeah. Once you've
Giant
moved
size
out a
me.
little bit, I will make you giant. I guess we can probably risk it in here. Hopefully it won't break everything. Why can't I get you? And then we're going to make you bigger. There you go.
Yarr. So that was 3 feet.
Yep.
I'm going to just run you over.
Yep.
So whatever that does. Oh yeah. You're like, yeah. Stomp.
Don't stomp on me.
Stomp.
So how many feet was that now?
That's 10. That was 10.
Was it though? Because you're giant. Was it actually 8 feet from the goal to there? No, see, it was like 4.
Oh shit! I forgot that would have changed my size. So that was 3 to get there, 4 to here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's 7.
Yeah. So you got 3 left. Stop stomping up my head.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna pick up the ball and run. I guess, right?
Yes, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ball's mine, and then I'm going to run through the goal. I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
everything just disappeared. Did I just screw that up?
No, everything's fine for me. It's probably your camera angle.
Oh, the bridge disappeared. Oh, it. Okay, I see. I thought it teleported away like I crushed through it. So
Okay, that is a goal for LP. If I can remember which button to press. There we go.
how much movement was that? I think I needed to risk it.
Well, a sprint
Right.
would give you 10, right? And it was 8
Yeah,
feet.
but I do want to risk it. I guess. What is risking it on the sprint? What's the negative effect on the risk?
You fall down, I think.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, on a 6.
I kind of want to run through it and then run through you as well.
You
if
have
I
the
can.
you have the movement for that already, I think. Because
Okay.
it was
Cool.
8 to get you to the goal. I'm definitely not 2 feet away from the, yeah. I think if you land stop on me, it's 2 feet basically, which would knock me over.
There you go.
All right, and you scored. So let's put that over here.
That was my movement, action, and action. Because pickup is an action,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
And then the sprint.
Yeah. Now, if you hadn't used the extra 2 feet when you did, you would have had it available after we've done this where the next goal is going to be.
Okay.
Right? But you probably did the right thing. Okay, so you scored.
Smash.
So I roll for the ball, you roll for the goal. So do a
So I need to roll the goal
D4
first, right?
Yep.
It's down here, south, which is perfect because these guys haven't gone yet.
Okay. So then I need to change this to the monument. This becomes an item square, which is active because it hasn't been used yet. This needs to be a pumpkin. We use that one. And then I roll for where the ball's going to come from.
Should this become an item? Because I don't want to be technically I'm standing in that square. So should that be a pumpkin and then refresh at the next turn, or how do you think? What do you feel about that?
I mean, part of me is thinking, like, should it become an item? No, I don't think it should be an item at all. I think there should only be 4 per round. So I'm going to say no.
Okay. Because it feels like weird that I could stand in the goal and then basically get a power up from getting a goal.
We might change that. And then... Okay, it was a 4, so that means it's coming out this side. Where did I leave the ball?
It was.
I'm gonna bring it
No idea.
out.
It was a 3.
It was a 4.
No, it was a 4. I swear I rolled a 3.
You did the goal. I did the ball.
thought that I rolled a 3 on the forward side, but maybe I didn't.
Yeah, you rolled a 3 for the goal.
The 3 goal would be down here, right?
The goal is down
And it's-
here. The goal's here.
Yeah, it's south, but why is the ball up here?
Because I rolled a 4, so it launched from 4.
What did I roll then?
For the goal. Where the goal goes.
Oh, I was thinking I rolled for the ball. I
No.
am so sorry.
No,
I was-
you rolled
I
for
was
the
confused.
goal.
When you said goal and ball, I was thinking it would be whatever pipe I rolled for the pipe it came out of, and then you rolled for the direction of the ball.
No.
Because I thought we had like a direction of the ball when it got ejected out of the pipe, but
No,
did we not
you
do
choose where it goes. You choose. You can do 5 feet in any direction for the ball when it comes out.
that. Aye. All you, man.
All right. So I am then. It's my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to activate this guy. All right. I'm going to pick up the ball. It becomes blue. I can't change color. I'm going to run in here. Let's go.
It's a goal.
Oh shit! No, that's not
No,
the goal.
the goal's
Wrong one.
down here.
Wrong one. I got confused. All right. I don't know if I can reset. I can't.
You can
That's rough,
definitely get a
yeah.
power up.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm still probably gonna do that. But I need to be more careful with how much I'm actually moving. So I'm gonna pick up. I need to move a little bit. I think I move like 2 feet, so I've got 8 left. I'm gonna pick up the ball. Leave you there for now. So then it's basically 7 with the ball. I'm gonna roll for a power up. I got 3, which is agility, which doesn't really do a lot. But that's fine. So I've still got the ball. I'm going to sprint then for my final action to nearby this guy. My turn ends, so I drop the ball and I'm going to drop it here.
I see what you're doing now. Makes sense.
And then that is that guy's turn. Over to you.
All right, this guy's going to jump, and he will try to. It's like what? Risking it's 10 feet. Is that right?
Risking it's 10 feet. Yeah.
I mean, technically, I think a jump should be sufficient for me to get here. Oh, whoa, not there.
It should show a little circle on the ground where you're actually going to land when you're high up like that.
Oh, I see it now. It's just very faint. All right, so I want to go. So here-ish. So if I do M3, I could definitely charge through the goal to get here. Okay, I will do that. I'm going to go here for 5.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for landing?
Nope.
You said?
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to go through here for 10. Let me look at the positioning here. And then I will get a react, if possible, please.
Mm-hmm.
Square myself up a little bit better.
Okay. So then it's this guy who I've got left. You've obviously got your react roll. All right, so I'd have to pick up the ball because I don't want to kick it. Well, I guess I could kick it first. Which would then give me the option to either kick it or try and charge past you to score a goal. You're obviously going to have a react. There's a lot of react points that can be spent.
Yeah, but it's me rolling, so don't get too excited.
I don't think I can do anything clever, right? Like if I... Hang on. So I would have to move... Well, I could pick up the ball from where I am, so then I can move from where I am. Okay, so... I could do 10 to
You
there.
could just run around.
Right. Get round the car. And then in. Yes, I can do that. All right. So that's what I'm... Go away. That's what I'm going to do. At no point would I have been in your react zone.
As far as the react goes right there.
So that is a goal. Yay, my first goal. I did it.
So what's to keep someone from standing in the goal then?
So I just don't think it should be allowed. I think it's just a rule that you can't stand in the goal.
Okay, cool.
Because I don't think it's fair. I'm also questioning whether we should be able to run in and through the goal like we've been doing, but we've allowed it so far, so I'm not going to stop it mid-game.
Oh, like I just did, because that would have made sense. Well, I mean, I should have had.
So we'll.
Let's see. It would have been. It was M3. No, M3. Here to here. Right there. I can't see the thingy, the car. There it is. Is there a way to turn that off?
Turn what off?
So I always have. Okay, there it is.
Huh.
So it would have been. I would have had to have 15. That would have been my jump and run. So if you wanted to reduce me by, reduce the react point, that's fine.
No, that's fine. Like I said, we've allowed running through the goal for now, so we'll keep it. But I think it probably will get removed.
I can see it if you had the ball, you'd have the ability to go through the goal. But
I think being able to run, because again, I think it comes down to that thing that because I'm using the same asset for items and goals, like running through the item ones, I got no problem with. Right, because technically they shouldn't look like the goal at all. Like if this was a board game, you would remove the goal token and just put a question mark on there, right? So they would look different.
Yep.
I think the goal probably should be you can't run through it. But like I said, we've allowed it so far, so I won't disallow it for this playthrough, or at least for this round. Maybe we're going into round 2 now, so maybe we now say you can't run through the goal.
Okay.
But we both took advantage of that system, so fuck it.
Well, henceforward, we won't be taking advantage of the system.
All right. So now, before because we are going into the next round, right? Everyone's gone.
Yep.
Yeah. You need to. Oh wait, I need to roll for the goal. It's going to 4, which means it's the middle. All of the items.
How does that become the middle?
Because you always start from the north, right? Which would be 1, and then you would go around 1, 2. Can't be 3 down the bottom because that was the goal. So then that becomes 3, and the middle becomes 4.
I understand now.
That's
the goal.
Middle is the goal.
And then I have to roll the pipe.
You have to roll the pipe, yeah.
3.
All the items are back. You're no longer giant. 3?
Yes.
That's going to be down the bottom.
Where we just were, yeah.
And then, so you can launch it 5 feet in any direction from that pipe.
There you go.
I forgot you knocked down so many of my players with your bloody giant.
Smash.
Hulk smash. Luckily, he's not a giant anymore. Right, I think I enabled all of my players again. Ball should be color neutral right now because nobody's claimed it. Did not mean to roll that. Wanted to get rid of all the dice. There we go. Okay, so on to round 2, and I go first this time.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to activate this guy, and I'm going to run into the item.
Okay.
I'm really hoping to get giant. I'm not going to lie, because that looks like fun. I got a 5, which is I'm invisible, so you can't react to me. That kind of works as well. So I'm then going to use my remaining 8. Okay, so that is 4. So I've got 4 feet left to go past you. That is just movement.
I mean, you can go ahead and go. I mean, you've got probably this goal, I assume.
Only if I risk it.
Which you should.
To try and get the goal. Nobody can react. So, all right. So I'm going to pick up the ball. I think pick up might not be too powerful as well. But again.
Why? You're just picking it up and moving it.
Yeah, but then what is the point of the kick, I guess? Like, why would you ever kick it rather than just pick up? I feel like I need to balance those a little bit. But, all right. So I'm going to pick up the ball. So I'll turn it blue. Just imagine the ball is coming with me. I'm gonna how much did I have left? I had 4 feet of basic movement left. Oh, so do I need to risk it? Ah, just god damn it. All right, well, okay. I'm gonna have to risk it. It's a free. I'm fine. No, wait, you can't. Can you? Fuck it. We've done. You can sprint where you've been carrying the ball. I think that's what we were doing wrong, but that's fine. So yeah, then that's in, and that is second.
Yes,
goal.
You can only be used when you don't have the ball.
Yeah, but again,
sprint. We've
been doing it. I kind of like it because it's forcing us to score more. So maybe we'll change it. All right, but anyway, another goal for me. It's amazing how this has changed to how little react points we're spending. Like last time, we were just spending all of our react points all the fucking time. All right.
We should have actually gotten react points, by the way.
Oh, that is true. Didn't center my things properly.
It's fine.
All right. So that is
you need to roll for the.
Hang on, it's not a goal, is it?
It is.
Because I can't enter the goal.
I thought we said if you had the ball, you could enter the goal. Just you can't go through it if you don't have the ball.
I mean, let's say I think we'll still say you can't go through it, but let's say that you can kind of enter it, I guess.
Well, if you've dropped it at your feet, you can drop it into the goal.
In. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I roll for goal.
Yep. This item should be removed, by the way. So we should only have 3 left, right?
Yes. Where are my morphs? There it is. All right. Didn't see what I rolled. Where's chat?
A 4. You rolled a 4.
4. Okay, so that's this one. No, this should have an item on it.
I rolled a 2.
Okay. This is coming out of that one. And that is that guy's turn.
Hmm.
I mean, there's a very obvious quick attempt at a goal here.
How?
What?
How?
Well, try and get this guy to grab it.
He ain't gonna have the movement.
Oh no, he's not going to get the goal. But
These two guys that are down, should they be standing up, or are they knocked down to the beginning of their turn?
yeah, I need to waste an action to stand them up.
Okay.
That is not what I meant to do.
So they can still not react, right?
Yes, if they're knocked down, they can't react. Yeah.
Okay. I'm probably just gonna be stupid doing this, but sure. You've already made me addicted to the power ups. So that's 6. Well, technically it's 5, but
Okay, yeah,
you
5.
get the idea. Give me giant. This gives me
Plus
strength.
3 strength.
Okay. That was 5. We'll just say 7. Sure, why not? I'm going to kick the
Okay.
ball.
Yep.
With a risk.
Okay.
So let me get the first 5. All right, and then I'll
Yep.
risk it to see where it goes. With a nice 6.
All right.
So it's
So
a
D8. Yeah.
I think I've done a 6 every time. So 1, 2. So it goes 1. It goes this way.
Yeah, basically to where the dice landed.
Get
Stupid dice.
There we go. That was my movement and action.
Mm-hmm. So you got one
And
action
then I
left.
will sprint with a well, it's technically no, it's 8. No,
yeah,
it's
you don't need
10.
to risk it. Yeah. No,
It's 5 plus the
it's
movement,
5
which would
plus
have been
3, so 8. Oh no, it's 10. That's right. We're saying everyone basic is 5. That's right. Yes. Sorry.
yeah. Okay, so that is, I suppose, my turn.
Okay. I'm going to activate this guy and stand them up. I am going to gain myself a react point, and I'm going to burn my last turn.
You're gonna burn your what?
I'm not going to take another action. So I'm done with that guy.
Can I offer advice?
Mm-hmm.
Should you not at least step in there, gain the power up, so you deny me the power up?
Ah, that's a good point, actually. You remember the power-ups, and I really don't.
Because you could get big and just run me over.
I'm not going to get big. I have to move 5 feet in any direction, which is actually a pain in the ass. This has worked out well for you.
You don't know?
That's why you did it.
No, I'm just trying to
All right.
use the new powers.
No, you were right. It doesn't mean you can't get it. But it does mean that I am out of your react range, which is why. Okay, so I'm going to have to move you out there. I've gained a react point. I do have another action left, though.
I mean, are you sure you want to do the react point? Because you stood up was one action, right?
Oh, shit. Yeah, no.
That's your movement. That's your movement.
I'm going to get rid
So
of
if you
the
didn't do the react point, you could. Now you have freedom.
And I'm going to move back.
Okay.
And then that is my turn. And I think I've already turned the torch off. I have. All right.
Well, we need to.
This is
Turn
now
that to a
mushroom.
pumpkin.
Pumpkin, mushroom,
pumpkin.
whatever. There you go. All right, your turn.
I am going to activate this guy.
Okay.
Do I have the ability to do this? So this guy's already gone. This guy has not gone. I would like to tackle this guy, if possible. Is it tackle? I want to knock him down.
That'd be a grapple.
Okay, I want to grapple.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a... I never forgot how to do this.
So you go to a PvP roll. So that is... I've apparently lost my PvP roll table,
grapple.
So I don't know what they are anymore.
There it is. You attempt to knock an enemy member to the ground. Strength versus strength.
So strength versus strength on a... So basically it's just a 6 versus
D6.
a 6, but you can add react points.
I will add 3 react... 2 react... screw it. 3 react points.
Okay. Oh,
19.
good roll. Okay. I'm gonna have to put 4 react points into this, I think.
Okay.
Damn it.
Damn. Yeah. Well, those ones killed you there.
All right. All right. Are you risking it? Hang on. I can't remember what this does. So I'm knocked down. You can risk it to stun me, but if you fail, you get knocked down.
You know what? Sure. I'll stun you. See if I can stun you.
I am indeed
I don't know what
stunned.
that does, but...
I think.
Does this mean this character loses his turn then? I guess he's a little
I
slow.
know. On a 6, you stun the opponent. On a 1, you are knocked down also. So I'm just knocked down and you are fine.
Okay. I was like, that seems a little powerful. Just me stun you on anything but a 6.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So they're knocked down.
All right. So that was my action.
That was your
One of my
action.
actions.
Yep. So you got basic movement and an action.
Basic movement. What to do, what to do, what to do. I guess I'll do 10 to here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much was it? Was that like
Oh,
7?
7. Yeah, 7.
It was like 7. All right, so I'm going to kick the ball.
Okay.
I want it to go this way. I want it to go this way. Will it go this way? Probably not.
Well, it will for a guaranteed. If that's all you're doing.
I'm going to risk it. No,
Okay.
there's no point doing this if I don't want to risk it. All right. Now it's a D6, right?
D6, yeah.
All right.
Fails
Every
on the
time so far,
6.
every time I've gotten a 6, let me get my 6.
It's a 3. It does what you want it to do.
Oh, come on. That was 7 movement. I can do an extra 3 to chase after it.
Yep.
That is it.
And that is your turn.
I am done.
Okay. You're knocked down. You've already gone. Okay. I'm going to activate this guy. I'm going to move him into a more defensive position. I'm going to gain a react point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do Iron Stance. And I'm Am I though?
Yes.
It's not likely anyone is going to make it here this turn. Actually wondering. So I think I moved like 4 feet. So I can make that with a sprint. Okay, I think I'm going to do that instead. Not claim the ball because I can't interact with it in any way, but I am now there to react to the ball being taken. Yeah, and then that is my turn.
All right. We're gonna go here.
Of course you are. You and your items.
Touch it for 5. And that's a D6.
Yeah,
right?
D6. No
Give
more
me a
giant.
6.
No more. Oh,
I'm invisible.
you're invisible. Oh no, I can't react to you. Shit.
So this is my extra 5.
Yep.
I will. That's my movement.
Yep. Basic movement.
I will pick up the ball.
Yep.
And I will run here-ish. Well, I need to do 5 first. No, it's
No.
10.
Yep.
10 without. And if I do it, I would like to. I guess I could try that.
Okay, so
To
you're
get-
risking it.
Risking it, yes.
Okay.
You put the ball where I stopped, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Let's see if I can fall down. I don't know. Is it fall down on a 1?
What was this? Sprint? No,
we're
the
not going to
6 you
sprint.
fall
We
over.
weren't doing sprint anymore. I screwed up. That should not have been. It should have just been a run, right?
Oh, that's right. Yes.
It was run. Can you run with the ball?
You can run with the ball. Yes.
Where is run?
Basic action right at the top.
Move an additional 2 squares. Risk it for 2 more squares.
That's going to be 2 plus speed. Wait, is it going to be 2 plus speed? No, it's not. It's just 2.
All run movement is used at the time of the action.
Yes.
What does that mean?
So if you have to move, like, you can move up to 2, right? You know, like in a lot of other things, you can, like, with sprint, you can move 5, pick up a ball, then move the rest.
Okay.
With run, you can't do that. If you end your run short to interact, you lose all of the extra movement.
Okay, so I have to move 4.
Yeah. So that's how far you
that was
got
the
with
ball.
your. Now, hang on. You
That
were
was the ball,
here with
sorry.
the ball.
I don't know where here is.
Right. You did your basic movement to get to the ball, and then you did a sprint, which we've now decided is illegal.
Oh, you got to bring good point because I was like over here and I stepped up and then stepped over
Yes. So you'd made it to the ball
this is wrong.
with your basic movement.
with my basic movement. You're correct. Okay, so this is not going to work. Back up. So basically, this was just movement.
Yep. So you got 2 actions left. Now, what can you do? Because you can kick
Nothing.
the ball a possible 10 feet.
No, I had to get over to where you're at, which I
Um,
can't. I have no more movement.
I honestly think with the movement, you were this side of the ball. Like, I think you were here. Because
Okay.
what, you were in here. Oh, no, maybe not. Because you would have been in here. I think you
It
had about
was-
5 feet left.
I'm pretty certain it was 5 and 5. I think the ball was.
But then
it
I
was-
also don't know where the ball was. That's kind of the other problem. Like, I'm pretty sure
I was
wherever
here.
the ball was, you
I was here.
Yeah.
It was 5. It was I was more here. I think it was 5
Yeah.
to here because
Yeah.
I just touched it, and then it was 5 to here.
Because then,
That was 10.
because then I think you can be here, which means you are in the direction to kick the ball if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can kick the ball, and then your
And
other
you could
guy who hasn't gone yet, who can just go.
Well,
pick
you
it
can
up.
kick the ball and sprint after it.
Who hasn't gone on your side? This one laying down over here.
This one laying
hasn't
down,
gone.
and this one.
This one hasn't gone laying down. Who else?
That should be it.
No. I will try the kick then. With a risk, because I always risk a kick.
Okay.
Yes.
It's gonna
All
roll.
right, so I'm gonna kick it this way.
All right, so it goes
Well,
5 feet.
I can get it five.
Yeah,
five
it goes
first.
5 feet.
It's trying to put it on top of the bridge. There we go. And then a D8.
D8.
It's gonna come right back at me.
No, it's
And
gonna
it
shoot
goes
up to the
off this
north.
way.
Yep.
And then I'm going to sprint after it.
Yep. I mean, you're invisible, so I can't react to you.
That's it.
Okay. These are going to be terrible times. Well, I'm going to have to activate this one and stand them up. So that's one of my actions used already.
Don't you lose movement by standing up or something like that?
No, it's just an action to stand up. So
I thought
I've only got one
there was
action
something
left.
where you lost movement if you were on the ground.
No, it was just you lost an action because you had to use one to stand up.
Gotcha.
We're
Which is technically losing movement, I guess.
Yeah, because I
indirectly.
can't use a sprint or anything else. I don't know if I should try and bully one of these guys down here just to see if I can knock one of them down, or if I go stand by the ball. You won't be invisible next time, so I'll be able to react to you if you go first. And then you've got what, book guy left?
No,
and water,
the water
guy.
guy.
You should have 2 left.
I do. Book guy and water guy.
Yeah, book guy and water guy. Yeah. So then that takes me my 10 feet. So I can at least be in react range. I'm not going to claim the ball.
I mean, if you did, it just fall down by your feet still. Oh, because potentially it could be kicked in. I understand.
Yeah. And you would have to kind of claim it first before you try to kick it with wind guy. Do I want to claim the ball or do I... No, I don't want to react upon. I am going...
I thought last time we were playing, whenever you kicked it, you actually...
Well, I would claim it, so you'd have to tackle it off me first.
How can I? Because once your turn ends, the ball falls at your feet.
No, if you're carrying it, I'm claiming it to my feet.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm misunderstanding, I guess.
I'm not picking it up. I'm claiming it so it's at my feet.
I got you.
Which I think is what I am going to do rather than get a react point. And then that is my turn.
All right, so this 3, we're going to go 10. Another 10. That's just the regular.
So that's movement
Sprint.
plus sprint. Yeah.
And if I wanted to risk it, it's an extra 5. Yes, 5.
To get where?
To get to here, right next to you.
That's like 3 feet.
Okay.
Oh, you risk it for an extra 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. You're fine.
So that's movement in action right there.
Yep.
1 action. And then I'm going to tackle you.
Okay. I forget how tackle
Or
works.
grapple? Grapple you? Tackle? I don't really understand the difference.
Yeah, I don't think...
You risk to knock him down.
I don't think
tackle.
grapple should be a basic action. Is one of the first things I think I'm going to change from this playthrough. I think it should be an additional action, which, okay, right now wouldn't make a single bit of difference because everyone's got access to everything. But I don't think it should be a a basic. But yeah, the idea with tackle is that you take control of the ball. Whereas grapple is to try and knock a character down. Like in my mind, there's a difference of play there, but on the basis that I can't really verbalize what that was right now, probably means it didn't really exist. But yes.
Okay. I would like.
Well, the other thing with tackle is it's a slightly different PvP role.
Yes.
As
I noticed
well.
that also, if I fail, you get a react point.
Only if you risk it.
Oh.
That's if you risk to knock me down.
I mean, some of these risks don't seem worth it just because it takes a 6 and that's just a low chance, I guess. I guess that may be a situation where powers and whatnot could affect the roll.
Well, no, I think the thing is with risk it rolls, 9 times out of 10, I want you to succeed, right? I want people to be risking it. Which is why you always get like a 1 in 6 chance of being successful most of the time.
Well,
whereas with the tackle one, it's gone the other way, and part of me thinks that's probably not what it should be. It should probably be just like the same. If you roll a 6, you fail, and everything else is a success.
I'll tell you what, I'm just going to stop there, take a react point.
Okay. All right, well, I've only got one guy left, so I will stand them up and I really wish the basic ruler was just the straight one.
The default, yeah.
All right, so just I've only got one action though. All right, in which case, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to grapple you. I know what the difference between grapple and tackle is meant to be. You're not meant to be able to grapple someone who's got the ball. That's why the two different things exist. Okay. I need to work on that a little bit more in the rules. I knew there was a reason why I did it. All right, so we're going to initiate a PvP roll.
I'm confused. Who's doing what? I wasn't watching the screen.
I'm grappling fire guy.
You're grappling fire guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I'm going to put in, because I can't find my PvP table. There we go. I'm going to put in, I'm going to burn 3 react dice. And hope for a much better roll than last time. It's not good. You got to be 13.
I don't get a die because it's a defense, right? How does the defense roll again?
What do you mean? It's
I get 1 die automatically.
Yeah, you get 1 die automatically, and then react rolls. You can spend react points.
Then might as well just throw like an extra 3. Why not? Just for fun, shits and giggles, I'll throw 5. 4 total, so 5 dice total.
Okay.
That way we get react 4 and 4. So that's all I'm trying to do. There you go.
Well, you definitely win. So you don't get knocked out.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
I will activate the bookie guy.
Okay. I'm going to react and grapple.
I thought grapple was not a reaction.
Yes, it's added in as a react, but you can't do the stun.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going to grapple. I've got 3 extra strength dice on this guy. I really hope I'm remembering that correctly. I've got 3 extra something dice on this guy.
It was agility, I thought.
Was it agility?
But that may be the same. It's probably the same thing. Because grapple is...
What did I get?
Tackle is agility. Well, that's still
but that's only for defender. Okay.
Sure, you got strength. You got strength. It's fine. You got strength. Strength dice or plus to your strength?
It's +3 to my strength. So
okay. Whatever you roll +3.
Whatever I roll +3. Yeah.
Right,
and I'm gonna throw I don't know if I should get rid of stats and put it more based on just more dice. But that's a thought for another time. I'm gonna throw all of my remaining react dice at it. So I'm going to be rolling 5 total.
Okay. +3.
+3. All right, 18. What a shit roll.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do anything but fall down.
Okay.
And I'm going to stand up.
Dear. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And I'm going to move.
Okay.
That's it.
Okie dokie. So end of round?
Yes. So, yeah.
All right. Now I need to remember all my characters are. All right. Let's turn your torch back on. I'm pretty sure I'm missing one. Over there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is round.
He's over here.
3, right?
Yep. So you go first. We all need 4 react points.
I guess technically you have the ball, so I need to tackle you this time.
Yes.
Which does... Okay, so... Is that a react?
No, it's a basic action to tackle.
Okay, so tackle on your base actions. Risk to knock them down. Well, I'm not going to give you an extra react point. I will tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use... how do I remove the number of dice? There it goes. I will use 2 extra dice.
Okay.
And I get an 11.
Okay. I will... I'm going to have to throw in 2 extra dice as well. It's very unlikely I'm going to roll 2 6s. Yeah. I don't want to because I don't really have the dice to spare, but that's the game. So 3 in total. All right, I keep the ball.
I'll tackle you again.
I thought you would.
And I'm going to use 3 dice total again.
Okay.
Oh. I don't know if you can beat that. I don't know. Can you beat the
I
can,
and ties on tackle go to the defender. So I would keep it if I managed to get a tie out. I'm not. I'm gonna throw one dice. I can't possibly win, so the ball is yours.
Okay, I'm done. I can't do anything else.
Well, you still got basic movement. I understand if you don't want to use it, but
Actually, I do. Did the powers come back?
yes, because it was a new round. Yeah.
Then I want this guy. I want my powers to do. I'm trying to get as close to that tree as possible. So that's what was that? I was here. So that's 2.
3.
And then another 2. Well, we'll say that's 5.
Yeah.
So I need to get my D6. Give me a 6.
It's a 4.
Which is
Immediately move 5 feet in any direction.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move 5 to there. And I'm going to go, I guess, back to here. Screw it. I'm just going to go back to where I was.
Okay.
But hold on a second. How evil can I be? So I was 5 to there, 5 feet. Don't stand on top. Oh, don't do that either. There, you're right there. 5 feet in any direction, and I still have another 5 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn. Okay, I will go back to where I was, just so I have more people to react.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. I'm going to activate the scaly guy. He's going to move a foot. God damn it.
That is...
That's +3 to strength.
It's not bad.
So then he's got 9 feet remaining.
Can't go through the goal.
Yeah, because it's an item. It's not a goal.
Okay, gotcha.
Which does get him up to here. Okay, so book guy's gone, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to grapple water guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to I'm going to spend 1 dice on it. Do I want to do that? Yeah.
We only added 3 pieces of scenery. Your notes say 5.
Yeah, no, I changed it. I think 5 may have actually been better. I didn't add the dice I needed to end. All right, you got to beat an 8. Sorry, no, an 11.
Okay. This is the water guy?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm done. I'll just fall down.
Okay. And then I'm also going to grapple the book guy.
Okay.
And I'm not going to throw a dice at this one. A react dice. So that's an 8.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just knock him down too.
Okay. And then that is my turn.
All right, I will activate the whirlwind guy, the air elemental.
Okay. You're just out of his range, but you're definitely in this guy's range. Do I want to react to this?
I haven't said what I'm going to do yet.
No, but I'm just pondering if I want to react to it or not. Okay.
I will be trying to kick the ball.
Okay. How
does that work? What react do you use for kicking a ball?
Well, I could tackle it from you, so you couldn't kick it, because you wouldn't have it. I could grapple you to knock you down, so again you can't kick it. From where I am, if I was in the, if I was over, in the line of the ball, if I was reacting to the ball, then yes, it would be a block.
Okay.
Yeah. But right now,
intercept, I guess, could be happening.
But right now, I can basically try to stop you from kicking the ball. Would be the action, which I think I'm gonna have to do, because if you risk it, this can go in, right?
No, we're not anywhere remotely close.
That is a lie, isn't it?
No, it's not close.
It's close.
It's just shy. It's just shy.
But then you can run after it to keep control. You wouldn't be able to. Oh no, because you haven't used your movement yet.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to allow the kick to go ahead. I'm not reacting
to risk it. Just so I can get all the funny sixes out of the way, or not.
So you're fine.
All right. So from here, he's going. Come on, don't. There.
Okay.
I will move. Go ahead and get your react.
Yeah, I'm going to react to this one. I'm going to grapple. I don't have a react dice to throw to it because I'm reacting. So you're going to easily win, but it's fine. Especially when I roll a 2.
I'm going to take. I have to succeed, so I will, at minimum, take 2 dice, because that minimum I can get is a 3. There we go.
Huh.
So 10 will get me here.
Mm-hmm.
That is my action, movement, and I will just kick it in the goal.
How are you kicking it in the goal? Oh, yeah, you do have an extra one left, don't you? Yes. Okay. How's it go?
Assuming I can get the angle. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you can.
Will this? Okay, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. So, whee.
All right. Nice.
I think this right here needs to be a pumpkin too, because I think you just used it.
I did. All right, so then I roll for goal because you scored. I think is the way we were doing it. I might be swapping every time. I honestly don't know. Need to get it clear in the rules. All right, so the goal is... The goal was an active item, so that swaps. And then you roll for where the ball launches from.
One.
All right, so that's up north.
Oh, this hodgepodge of people. Okay. Where's the ball? The ball's over here, right? Okay. So the ball is going to go to this pipe. and 5 from the pipe, right?
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, so it's my turn. Fuck.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. What to do. All right, so I've got 5 left. Come on. I did manage to get it. All right, so why did I give you a morph? I was probably playing around with stuff. All right, so then this guy is giant, and he's got 5 feet left on his sprint, so he's going to come this way. Which knocks this guy over. And then I would knock all of those down.
Yeah, like I'm gonna believe anything you just did.
I'm going to move giant guy over there.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
And then, well, you can check the logs for the rolls. And that is that guy's turn.
Which power did you get?
This one over here.
From whom?
What do you mean?
Where was the guy?
What, the big giant guy over here?
Yeah, where was he?
He was over here.
So exactly what did you do?
He moved. He sprinted. He had 5 left. He took the power. He sprinted back. And then he sprinted over here.
Okay. I guess my turn. I will activate the water guy.
Mhm.
Stand up.
Yep.
Take a react.
Why are you taking a
And-
react?
Because I want a react point.
Oh, you want a react point. Okay, yep.
And then I'm going to do nothing.
Okay. Guess I'll stand him up.
Can I stand him up?
Pretty sure you can.
I have morph.
It's under
Is it
status.
status?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can't do that.
Okay. So that's your turn with the water guy?
Yep.
All right. What to do? Where's the goal? All the way down there.
All the way down the south.
All right, I'm going to activate this guy. I'm going to move. Roughly 10 feet. I'm going to take a react point because, God, I need them. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Oops. All right. Earth Elemental.
Mm-hmm.
8 feet to there. Whatever that is.
+3 agility.
Yeah. Then he's going to do extra 2 to there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to sprint. So it's an extra 10. Is that right?
Yep.
No, I'm going to go back to where it was. It was 8 to there. Excuse me. Extra 2 there. Ten-ish there.
Okay.
I'll take a react point, please.
All right.
I don't need that die. Ignore the die.
Who do I have left? You and you. All right, I'm going to activate this one. I am going to attempt to run away.
Okay.
Okay. Go about there. I'm going to get myself a react point. And okay, I feel I need more actions that you can use when you just kind of want to stand still. But that's fine. I am just going to end my turn, I think.
All right. Elemental's going to run away. This fire elemental here.
Mm-hmm.
Let you decide if you want to react.
No, I'm not going to react. Probably should.
That was 10 to get there. He's going to, dash or whatever.
Sprint.
Just to get to the other side of this. Then he'll take a react point.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm going to actually, that was 2. I'll get within range of you.
Okay.
So there we
And
go.
still react point?
Yep.
All right. And then, who have you got? I'm going to activate this guy. I'm just going to move down the 10 to be within react range. You take a react point and it's the end of the round. So there's no point doing anything. End my turn.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so that was the end of round 3.
Yep.
We're going on to round 4, which means I start. Now, we're not going to do it this time, but do you think at halftime everything should be reset?
What do you mean everything?
Well, like if you're knocked
Goal and
down, you
everything?
can stand up.
Nah.
Well, all the items are going to turn back on anyway. Possibly take all the players off the field and have to redeploy them again. You are no longer giant.
I mean, do I feel we need to do it? I mean, don't bother me either way.
I don't think it would add much. Like the one thing you should be able to do at halftime, which obviously we can't because we don't have additional players, is sub off people who've got injuries, but we're not doing injuries or any of that kind of stuff at the moment.
I think that might be where you do a halftime thing. Okay, we're still on par for the 4-hour match
Oh,
at
dear.
halftime.
But are you enjoying it still?
It's fun. Just It's just getting faster, at least.
Okay, so then I go first. Let's clear the dice. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to pick up the ball with this guy.
Okay.
I mean, I say attempt. That's I don't know where any of the actions are. I made the fucking game. It's just
It's a pickup.
pick up the ball. Here we go. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So right. So I've picked up the ball, which means it is blue. All right. So I picked it up. I'm then going to attempt to throw it.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to kind of throw it 10 feet to there.
Okay.
Right. So that's 10 feet. But when it gets here, did I put this in? I'm going to react, and I'm going to try and catch it with this person. Right, so spend my... oh, hang on, it was a new round, so we should have all got 4 more points. Spend my react point. Right, roll a d6. On a 6, you catch the ball, else it whizzes above your head. God, I only catch on a 6? Harsh. And I wrote the bloody rules. All right, so I miss, so it goes along its merry way. And ends up at the 10 feet mark. We can get rid of this ruler now. If I can click on the right.
You have to roll for the throw because it's a little confusing what that does. It says risk for no further 10, but then in the second column it just says roll a d6. On a 4, the throw goes in d4 directions. On a 2, the ball falls at your feet.
Yeah, so that's
Is that if you risk it?
That's the risk roll.
Oh, I see. I didn't see the column name up there. Gotcha.
Yes. Okay, I locked this thing and now I can't click on it to get rid of the locked ruler. Right, if I move you out the way, can I get to it now? There we go. And then you were here. And then no, he picked up, he threw, he's got movement, so he's gonna try and run.
Okay.
Okay. To there, I can't interact with it, but I'm at least there to try and keep it safe. And then we are done. Okay, your turn.
And this guy up.
Okay.
I'll step back into the
You
fun zone.
And your items.
Invisible.
You are
something
invisible.
Like that.
Yep.
So I get another 7 feet. 7 would get me there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back to where I was at. I was here. Where would 7 feet get me? M3. I'd like to go here.
Okay.
And I'd like to, I guess, grapple this character here, if possible.
Yep.
And I'll use 2 extra dice, so whatever that comes up to be. 13.
Okay. He falls over.
I will risk it then. Or do you have to say risk it before you? I don't know how that works. Do you risk it when if the people roll successful roll? If the people roll looks successful, roll a d6. So d6.
Mm-hmm.
I get a 2.
Okay.
Nothing happens. All right. So, yay.
Good.
All right, done.
Okay. Okay. Vexing. All right. I am going to activate this guy. And I have to go this way. So that's 2 feet and then 3
I'd like
feet.
to grapple free move.
I thought you would. Okay.
So it's a die for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll throw 2 more into it.
So hang on. So you reacted. So that takes you down 1. And then you threw 2 more into it?
Yep.
Okay. And I did not see the result. 9.
Like 13, I think, something like that.
It was a 9.
9, sorry. Not 13.
Okay. I guess I'll throw 2 into it as well. Take me up to 3.
You beat me.
Excellent. All right. So then it basically it was free to get round because I can't run through you. Roll a d6. I'm a giant. Okay. So I've used 3. I've got 7 left. I'm going to come out this way, which will knock you down. And that was an extra 1. So I've got 3, so 6.
Can I not just do a react dodge?
Against a giant, I don't know.
Attempt to dodge an incoming attack. Roll
it wasn't an
D6,
attack, though.
6.
I just ran toward you. There was no attack.
Okay.
Because that was a giant thing. We haven't been using dodge to try and get round grapples, mainly because I don't think it makes a lot of sense right now.
Okay.
Because dodge is there. So like when I grapple you, you can try to dodge, spend just 1 react point, and then you don't have to do the PvP roll if you're successful, right? Because you've dodged it. I kind of forgotten that. All right, I am then going to I want to do too many things. All right, so I'm going to start a sprint. That is a foot. I'm going to pick up the ball. And then I'm going to... So I've got 9, unless I decide to risk it.
Can't sprint with the ball.
I can't sprint with the ball. Even as a giant. That is correct. All right, so then... What do I want to do? So I've got 2 actions left. Okay, but what I can do is do a sprint, jump over the ball. So that's like 3 feet. I can then do a kick.
Okay.
Which would get it there. Do I? Well, I've already declared it, so I'll do it. And I am going to risk it. So, we move at 5, and then what does it goes wrong on a 6, right? carries on its merry way. I've got 8 of my sprint left. So I'm going to... You're already knocked over, so I'm going to go this way for 4. Knocks down your wind guy.
Gotcha.
And then...
That's 9. That's 10.
Which is correct, right?
But how did you get there? You had to use 3 to sprint?
So
you sprinted.
I would be here, I think. Without risking it, which I could still... Although... yeah, no, I think that is correct. And then that is done. And then
this needs to be moved.
All right, over to you.
I will do something.
Huh.
I'll stand this guy up.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that guy. Okay, yep.
Do 8 to there.
Okay.
Probably there-ish, more likely. All right, so that was stand up was an action.
Yeah.
8 to get to
8.
here.
So you got 2 movement left in an action.
Two movement left and an action. So 2 is just like right there. Woohoo. I mean, technically I could go here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I would assume this would be denied, but I can kick it and hit it at you and right in the hurty spots.
I mean, I can't react to it. I could try and dodge it. Okay. So, well, I mean, you're going to kick it towards me regardless. Am I dodging it? So if I do dodge it, it would end up basically just right past me. I am going to react dodge.
Okay.
React points. I can't remember how you react dodge, but attempt to dodge an incoming attack, roll a d6. On a 6, the react fails. If successful, do a PvP roll. I don't understand what the fuck that is saying. And I wrote it. What would I be doing a PvP roll against? But this is just going to be a straight dodge. So if I roll a 6, it hits me. If else I dodge it, seems a little unfair.
Okay.
Okay. So it's dodged. So I'm still up, and the ball ends
it goes
up there.
5 feet. Yes. There you go.
Okay.
That was stand up, kick, and movement. There you go. Done.
All right. Okay. It's a shame I have to stand you up, and this is going to be too far. Oh, it isn't. You're knocked over. You're not, so I'd have to try. Okay, so if I went here, I would then have to kick the ball. What was here? So basically, if I wrist it, it would be 18 feet roughly. be able to sprint after it, and then I can't do anything else.
But you can set yourself up for next turn. Or this guy. This other guy here.
Yeah, because then he would be able to stand up.
Does he have the distance?
You'd have to be able to get there in 10, basically.
He would 10 to get you right here.
Okay. There's a lot of risking it involved, though. Okay, so...
Yeah, but risk is not really much of a risk. Some of my feelings on that.
So then you're going to kick it. 5. Goes a further. Did I want to cook it a further 5? Have I just fucked myself by doing this?
No.
Yes, I have, haven't I?
Well, I mean, you kicked it at an angle that...
Hang on.
I mean, I thought the angle was going to be more like this.
Yeah, if this goes a further 5 feet, he can't reach it.
All right, so... Yeah, but you start on like the opposite. Well, I guess it's the question I guess we have to ask is where does measurement start? In the center? 10 feet is what you got right there.
Yeah. So I don't think I do want to kick it further. So if he comes...
You got it right here. If you just risked it whenever.
Yeah, but that's the risk it for that thing. So yeah, so I'm not going to risk that kick. So that's where it stops. What have you done so far? You've moved and you've kicked. Have you done anything else?
I mean, did they have to stand up, or they already were they knocked down?
They weren't knocked down. No, they've moved and they kicked. Hey, thank you for the 50 stream streak. So much appreciated. And a boon to you too. So then I guess I will sprint with this guy as well then, just to put a little bit of defense around this ball. And lots of lurking. Hey, I appreciate it. And that is his turn.
Okay. I've apparently did something to...
We got a nuclear rod out of it. Oh,
there we go. I'm not sure why that did that.
Muffin. It was my muffin.
Nothing has roofs.
I don't know what you've done. I've got an English muffin. Did you move the ruler down?
I have to dance.
What ruler?
On the side.
Maybe?
Yeah, take that, muffin.
No. I mean, it's all the way at the bottom, but when I zoom in, nothing has a roof.
Yeah, is the white one down the bottom? Which one's down the bottom?
It's pronounced wob wob, not woob.
Yeah, I've got it all the way down the bottom. But now when I just barely zoom in, everything disappears.
Okay.
Good going, game. I have to be zoomed out as far as possible to see everything.
Where's your green one?
The average tale
I don't know.
of muffin things. I'm a proper muffin.
Oh, that did not help.
Huh?
I'll live with it. I can't see. Is this one, this right here, has this been taken yet?
No, that one's still active.
What the hell would I do?
Beef on a muffin. It's going no muffin.
The green thing on the ruler, is it all the way up the top?
No.
Put it all the way up the top.
That still doesn't make me see the indicator on top of that.
And then where is your white one?
All the way at the bottom.
Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. And then...
What the fuck?
I think it's just an issue with acid that's not showing up, because I can see everything else but that.
Okay.
Anyways.
Which character did you have selected? Is it possibly a line of sight issue?
I mean, there's a fire guy right here, so it should have been fine.
Okay.
Let me actually back up, maybe. Yeah, it was line of sight. I don't. I assume whenever I click on somebody, it should change, but does it not?
Yeah, it should. Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d6. Probably get like something silly like a 1.
You
Or
got 2,
2.
so 3 strength. The speed strength and the judge ones I'm going to drop and replace with something
2.
more fun.
Eight. And then I guess I will sprint to here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. I'm going to react and try and grapple you.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend all of my react points to add 2 more dice to the roll. You can definitely outspend me. All right, 14.
Get 1, right?
Yep. And you've got
And I
plus
have
3.
3. I'll just throw 3. So whatever this plus 3. 15. What did you roll?
14. God damn it. All right.
Right.
So, oh no, wait, I was reacting, so you're fine. Okay. So then it's my turn. Well, I know what's about to happen, but I'm going to stand this guy up. And then I'm going to try and move.
Oh, go ahead and grapple you.
For what you might have done. Okay.
So that's a react.
Yep.
I'll throw an extra 2. Plus I have a plus 3. So 18.
Oh, shit. Well, I can't possibly beat it. So, knock down. And then I use my last turn to stand him up. My last action. And then I'll try and run.
I'll grapple you again.
You got no react points left.
Damn.
So I'm at least claiming the ball. I also shouldn't have any react left. And then that is his turn.
Can you get rid of this ruler?
Oh, yeah.
How do I have 2 guys left? Did you go first this turn?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I will take this guy, run 10. Don't have to worry about you. You have no reacts.
Yep. No one's got any reacts left.
I will sprint. I mean, I'll obviously go around, so we'll just take 3 movement off for that. And then I'll take a react point.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So then it's this guy.
I'm going to react and grapple you.
Oh, no, you do have react, but you just got one. Okay. Yep.
4.
Well, I'm going to say you've probably won that. Yep, I got 2.
So you stand back up.
So he is knocked down. I'm going to use an action to stand up, and then we're going to run 10 feet, and then I still have an action left, right?
Yep.
And then we'll sprint. I'm going to put him over here with next to this guy. And then that's his turn.
All right. I will. Is this guy laying down? I can't tell with the books.
I believe so. Yes, he is.
He will stand up.
Okay.
Okay. He will run.
Mhm.
Give me your react.
And a react. Okay.
Yep. So this is turn 5 now?
Yep. He
All
just
right.
went real close so we can grab an item.
Oops, I need to enable this torch.
Right, so then let's go around and do these. All right, so then torch. You are no longer giant. And torch. 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 And torch. I think that's all of them. All the items are back up. The goal is back up. Ball is still in play. And it's LP to start.
All right, I'm going to start by
Oh, hang
stepping
on.
1 square into.
Before
Go
reacts for
ahead.
everybody.
I'm going to start by stepping 1 square into here.
Yep.
And
If
hopefully
you
get,
get giant here, yeah, this could be. Oh, thank God. You're invisible, so I can't react on you, but.
so that gives me, that's 1. Oh, shit.
Yeah, 9 gets you there, so that's right.
9.
Yeah.
I will pick up the ball, I guess? No. I can't sprint with it.
You can't sprint with it. Yeah.
And picking it up takes.
Picking it
An
up is an
action.
action. Yeah. You do have 2 actions left.
I know, but I need 3 actions.
If you picked it up so you would have it there, you could throw it into the goal.
I didn't think you could throw.
Yeah, once you picked up the ball, you can throw.
I didn't think throwing for a goal would work.
Why not?
I don't know. I just assumed throwing. I guess I'm applying soccer rules to it, I guess, for some reason.
Well, then you wouldn't be able to pick up the ball at all.
I know, it's just weird. It's like a combination of soccer / football.
It is a combination of it is a combination of both. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like for some reason I'm only thinking you can score goals with kicking, but
Nope.
you can still pick up the ball and throw like it's football. So it's really weird. I mean, I'll try it. I mean, it's a risk though, right?
No.
Okay, well I'll just do that then. No one
Oh,
can
no,
react
you
to
do
it.
need
It's
to.
invisible.
No, you can throw it for 10. See, it's 8 feet, so no one can react to it. So it's just a goal.
Yay!
Yay! I mean, you can sound a bit more enthusiastic, but it's fine.
Yay! And who rolls for what now?
You scored, so I roll for goal. You roll for ball.
You've rolled first every time so far. I think
No, I haven't, because when I scored, I didn't.
you scored last time. You rolled first.
Did I? I think you
I don't
scored last
remember.
time.
I didn't score last time. You were ahead of me, and I had to catch up. You were 1-2, and I got that last goal. And it don't matter. Just roll. We're fine. We'll figure it out later. A 2, and that is the right one.
And that was an active item, so.
And then I get to roll the pipe.
Yes.
The Mario pipe, patent pending. It comes out of this one. Oh, shit. There's going to be a whole lot of reacts down here in a second. All right, there we go.
Okay, well, which guy did you just go with? Did you turn the torch off?
Yeah, he's just go ahead.
Okay. All right, I'm going to activate this guy.
Okay.
Are you reacting?
I'm gonna see what you're doing for. I'm gonna grapple you. I'm gonna grapple you.
Okay. All right, so that's 1 react dice down for you already.
And I'll throw one more. Get a big old 6.
Do I pee? Yeah. Okay, so I get my 1. I'm gonna add an extra 1 to it.
And you get a 6.
And this was a grapple.
What happens on ties?
I believe we both fall over. Where did I put?
I don't know.
Where did I put the tie
Did
rolls?
Did you send it to me?
I did. I don't think I have it on here anymore, so it'd be down here. So PvP ties, grapple on a tie, both people are knocked down.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to use one of my actions to get back up.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my movement, so it's like 5 feet there, then an extra foot into there. Claim the item.
Golly.
Giant. All right, but again, I don't have a nice fucking. I don't have enough actions left.
You do. Yeah, you do.
I've only got 1 action.
Yeah, but you got like. I'm just. 5 feet for you is. I mean, what's to stop you from doing this, right? 5 feet, right? And then basically going. Boop. And a dash through these guys, or I guess technically you could do.
Yeah,
like
I'd have to
here,
be careful where I
and then
stop.
like through these guys.
But
well, he's already fell over. Never mind.
Yeah, he's already fallen over, and then it's not going to get me any free. Okay, it makes you have to burn
my actions,
an action to get every one of them up. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't count my things here. I don't. Mine probably don't work.
And then, all right, so we do a sprint. Let's try and get this right because I don't want to knock my own fellas down as well. So you kind of have to come in here and then along here, and a sprint is 10. Sorry,
could you angle it?
But
like
I could then
this?
come off.
And then do this?
No, because that would knock this guy down for sure.
Who's this guy?
This guy.
Well, I mean, if we did off your base, right? What do you have here? You have how much? Do you have any movement left?
No, I just got my sprint.
So 2. And this is just from your tip. So 2, go through this guy. Ooh, that would be iffy.
I don't think you could do that, but maybe I don't want to.
But you can risk it.
I could risk it. Where's my bloody ruler at? If I kind of went along here, got you guys there, and then ran.
Well, that guy's already fallen over. There's no point to hit him again.
It's not about hitting him. Let's try to put someone in the way of the ball. At least a little bit.
I was trying to destroy action economy.
What if if I cut in that side, it's going to knock that guy over.
I mean, you should be able to fit between those two guys.
Again, trying to cut through the middle would be like more like that, and then into you. Okay, that would work.
Okay. Well, your tip would still need to. Where you? Yeah.
Yeah, but again, trying to actually do this. So That's basically 2 feet. Let's take this out to 3. So that's 5.
5.
And then skirt through here.
That's like 9. And then you just got to take 1 foot to
and then 1
step
foot
on that guy.
onto that guy.
See, you got this.
Oh, we were both doing it.
I got my guys. Don't worry.
So I need to pull you back a little bit. I think this guy is knocked down, you know.
What guy's knocks down?
I feel like this guy should be knocked down.
I don't think so. I think you stepped around. Your base is wide enough to slip through that in an angle that you went through.
Yeah,
I think this
okay.
is fine.
All right.
I mean, you are very close to touching his base.
That is his turn.
I mean, what am I going to do? Every one of my guys is knocked down. So, I guess this guy will stand up.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm going to go use him first. I'm going to use this back guy first. Still doing emotes. All right.
Who's already gone on your side? Is it Water Guy?
Just the book guy so far.
Ah, it's the book guy. Okay. All right, so he stood up Wind Guy.
I'm gonna go this way.
Yep.
So it's what?
3 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just go over here.
Huh.
I mean, I don't think there's any point, but
Well, that's just your... You still got another action.
movement.
You stood up and you moved.
And that would get me to the ball with a sprint.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing else.
No, at least you're there to try and defend it. You got plenty of react points. Okay. These 2 goons are knocked over. You're also knocked over. Which one should I try and free right now? One of these, I think. So I'm going to activate this guy. And then get the ruler out. There's a lot of rulers going on here. All right, so I can run into there in about 10. And then I would need to sprint for the ball. Because that's not the goal, so I can run through it. Nobody can stop me. And then I've got 7 left on the sprint. And 1 action left. Can't pick up.
You can't sprint with the ball.
Yeah, no. That's why I said can't pick up.
Oh, I thought you said you're going to pick up.
Nope.
Or can pick up. Sorry.
So I am going to attempt to grapple Wind Guy.
Okay.
Trouble is, you can send wave after wave of men to block this ball. How many react points do I want to throw at this? I'm just going to throw 1 in for an extra dice.
I'm confused. What does the dodge do again?
So you could now react. So you'd spend 1 react point to do a dodge, right? And if the dodge is successful, then you avoid the attack.
But that just nullifies your. That just seems like it nullifies your grapple action then.
Yeah, basically. But then if
super
it's
easy.
not successful, then you still have to do a PvP roll. You've wasted a react dice on the dodge, which is the risk reward thing. It's either you.
So I should have done a react dodge before you rolled.
No. Yes, but it doesn't make a huge amount of difference.
Okay. What'd you roll? Like a 4, something like that?
Yeah, like it wasn't a huge roll. 4.
Sure, I'll take 2 dice. I get a 9.
Oh no, hang on. You only spent 1.
Yeah.
All right, so you're still stood up. That was my last action. I kind of want to stay near Callista. Yep, that's my turn.
Hey, this guy gone yet? He is going to go now. He's going to stand up.
I don't see a torch on him. Did you turn it off as you stood him up?
I just turned it off.
Okay.
Yes. So 6 just gets me there. And can I get a react die, please?
Yep. Is that you done? Okay.
That was me standing up.
Oh, that's right. You
react
stood
die
up.
and
Yeah.
movement.
Book guy still lying down. Water guy still lying down. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Only the book guy cannot do anything. He's down to the end of the round. He's already taking his turn. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Okay, because fire guy is also down at the moment. Yeah. I'm gonna move this guy. Is 10 feet. I'm then going to basic actions. Where are you? All right, I shove an opposing member 5 feet in the opposite direction. Risk for 10. I could do it with 1. And it would put you out of bounds, which is a
What does that
rule
do?
we haven't talked about. I think because we haven't been using the out of bounds rule, I'm just not going to allow it. So that wouldn't really do anything. I can try and shove you over here. It shouldn't be 5 feet without the risk it should be basically try and keep you in react range with 1 and then out for 2. So I would have to risk it to get you here.
Okay.
Which then clears off one of the obstacles. I would then have to try and do it again. What are we on? We're on round 5 right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I'm doing a sprint. I'm doing a shove.
I will dodge.
A shove is not an attack.
Okay, then I don't understand the point.
Because
of
that was
dodge.
the whole point of the shove.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think dodge works particularly well. There must have been a reason why we never used it last time as well. All right, so then I need to roll this first. Please no sixes. Okay, good. So then you were shoved 4 feet over there. I've got a little bit of sprint left. I'm not going to use it. That is my turn. All right, over to you.
Okay, so I'll disable this. I'll turn the sky standing up. Out of curiosity, what are the rules on the trampoline?
So you would have to move to it. You would then interact. That'd be an action. It then launches you 20 feet in the direction of your choice.
Oh my.
And then you
Okay.
and you would then roll on landing, and then 6 you would fall over.
All right, I'm gonna move over to it.
Okay.
Do I move?
All right. So it's
Wait
2
for a
feet.
grapple or something.
So it's 2. No. You can move. So it's 2 feet to get there.
And then 20 feet anywhere I want to go.
Yep. 20 feet, but it has to be 20 feet.
Has to be 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I known that, I would not have done that. Was it 2 feet to get? Where was that? I was not that close. I was not there.
No, but that's because that's taking the jump off. So, because you would have been here to interact with it. So you would have been like roughly somewhere around here, which is about right.
Okay. I'll just go over. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just said. I'll just move over here.
Okay.
And then I will take a react point, please.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. I stood up.
Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that all yours were knocked down. All right, so then I'm gonna activate this guy. It's too near the end to try and grab an item, I feel. So let's move you over here. With a risky sprint, you could react to me. I don't think I can avoid you. No. What if I try to come out here? Because what risky is 15, right?
Yes. Remember
Um,
correctly.
so I think that would avoid your react zone. But then, yeah, That would
I mean,
work.
could I not just still react with this guy?
Yeah, you can when I arrive. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway. What have I done? Let's introduce a little box that cuts everything out. What have I done? Oh, I think I hit N. Okay. So it kind of gets me here and cuts me with my
Try to
movement.
grapple you.
Okay. So you're reacting,
React.
so it takes you down.
I'll throw two more dice
Okay.
and get a total of 8. Woohoo!
I bet I still lose this. I've got to put at least a dice in. Or I try and dodge.
You said I couldn't dodge a while ago. It's not an attack.
A
Well,
grapple
would be
isn't
an
attack.
Grapple attack. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
No, dodge needs work. I'm just going to ignore dodge. All right, so I've got 1. I only need to spend 1 to go up to 2.
Statistically, you should get it.
Yep, I didn't though because it was a 5.
Okay.
So I am knocked down, and that is my turn. No, wait, I've got 1 extra action left, so I'm going to stand back up.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
All right. This guy will stand up. Gonna move around your giant ass. Okay, so I will interact, assuming I can pick my character. Go around you.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just say 2 to there. 8 to there. So stand up, move, right? Right?
Yeah, so you stood up and you moved. Yeah.
I basically moved 9 so far.
Mhm.
I will interact with this.
Mhm.
So I go boingy boing,
Boing, boing.
and it has to be 20.
20 feet.
I don't like the fact that I have to escape off of that. I guess that's right. I can just draw from here, right?
Yeah. So maybe you would get a little bit of height with the trampoline as well, so you could probably make it to the bridge or this tower, or you'd make it over the bridge, so you wouldn't hit the bridge. Like if you do just want to go in a straight line. Remember to look for the little circle, which will show you where you're actually landing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that one last little bit in there. That's 0.2. There.
Okay, so now roll a
There you go.
d6. You're fine.
Was 1. Okay.
All right, so that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then you've got this guy left. That gets me 10. You've still got react points. I'm going to take a react for one of mine. And then I'm going to move. Where was I? I was there. Yeah, I'm going to move to roughly there. And that is my turn. And that is the end of round 5, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. be a light. This is going to be rough, so I need to score. You are no longer giant, which is disappointing. I think I lit all the torches, and then it's me to go first. Okay, I am. I don't know what to do here. I need to try and clear a path. Oh, wait, we both get 4 more react points. Okay. I'm activating this guy. I'm going to shove this guy.
Then I will dodge.
You can't use the dodge. I've killed dodge as a thing. It doesn't work. Let's just ignore it as a thing until we can make it work. Because I just Because no, the whole point of the shove is that it's meant to be an attack you can't dodge, but then dodge doesn't make a lot of sense, regardless.
Like
in anything,
everything, like grapple, tackle, all have dice roll. The shove, you just don't roll a 6.
Yeah, well, because the whole point of dodge is that you avoid the dice roll, right? So let's say you as the attacker, you've gone in and you spent 10 react points to do a really aggressive attack roll, right? I definitely cannot beat that, right? Because I do not have the react points or whatever. So, but say I've got 1, I can react dodge. Right? And if my dodge is successful, then I dodge it. If it's not, then your attack still goes through and I'm knocked down or whatever it is.
Yes, but shove seems one-sided.
Shove's kind of meant to be one-sided.
Okay.
It's kind of meant to be the safe kind of attack.
Then there's no reason to do tackle or grapple. Just shove people out of the way.
No, because if I grapple you right now, you'd be knocked down. So you'd definitely be. You couldn't react to me, right? Or any future react. No, don't just say okay, because I think you've got a point here. So. All right, so let's talk about what it is I'm trying to achieve with the different attacks. And possibly grapple just has to be a lot stronger than it is right now, and just harder to use. So, because we're playing with the react system, what you want to try and do, what I'm trying to do, the play I'm going to try and do this time, right, is I'm going to try and shove you out of the way. Right? If I just do a simple shove, you should still be in my react zone. Right? So I'm going to have to do a risk it shove to get you out of my react zone. And I think that is kind of balanced. There probably should be some kind of counteract to that, but I don't want everything to result in a PvP roll. Because again, that's kind of not the point. Because then we may as well just play Blood Bowl.
Yeah, but the risk on some things is not risky. In this case, you're trying to shove someone out of the way so that you can capture the ball. All right.
Yeah.
The risk is just a 1 in 6 chance. That's not very risky. You're actively trying to do something.
But again, the whole point of the game is that you're trying to get the ball and score, and the rules are trying to make it so that is the point of the game, is that you can get the ball and score a goal, right? If you start to make everything kind of like a PvP tactical thing, then it's going to grind down into, well, we're just going to grapple everybody and there's no point doing anything else. And that's not the kind of game I want this to be.
Right? Shove should probably be based upon strength.
Yeah, which it may well be, but nobody has got different stats right now.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I'm just saying that shove makes more sense for strength based.
And again, I do not think shove would be a basic ability, which is why I put it now. I think it's one you would have to choose to take.
Gotcha.
Because I don't think you would want everybody able to shove. Because yes, I agree. If you've got a great big strong guy, you would probably give them shove. And it would make a lot of sense. And if they're shoving a small guy, this is probably exactly how it would work. If you're shoving someone with equal strength, you'd probably have to do some kind of PvP roll to finalize it. But again, it's that I don't really want everything to come down to a PvP roll. And it might be that with grapple, the PvP roll has to be harder, or it's harder to use, or maybe you can only use grapple as a react. I don't know.
No idea.
Actually, grapple only as a react might make sense. Right, so then you can't grapple people as your turn. The only attack basically you would have at the moment
Is shove.
until you can pick your own abilities would be shove.
That makes sense.
But then, yeah, you can grapple as a react move because it's more a desperation, right? You're leaping at them, and then maybe you do have to put a risk roll into the react as well, right? Just as standard, because it's one of those things. Like if you imagine it's basically like a flying tackle now rather than a grapple. I feel like if you miss, you've definitely fallen over at that stage. Right? Just logically. But there's a lot of I don't know if there's a lot of falling over in this game. And then I don't know how injuries would compound that, but that's what these play tests are for.
Okay.
But all right, I'm going to shove you and I am going to risk it, which means I need to roll the D6 first. Please don't get a 6. Fuck.
What does that do?
Well, you don't get shoved and I fall over.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So I can't do what I wanted to do. I mean, I'll stand up so I can at least try and be a deterrent, and then that is my turn. Terrible attempt at a shove. Get there. All right, over to you.
I don't know what I want to do. Just to feed my addiction. Take this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move him back. Four feet.
Should I have reacted to that?
I'll let you decide first.
No. Part of me's hoping you get giant because you're just going to run over me, but
I get whatever 2 is. Agility?
+2 strength.
Oh, that's kind of dangerous now.
Sorry, +3 strength. I don't know if I said +2 then.
In that case, that's his movement. He will go here.
Yep.
You want to try a grapple from someone on the
I
in route?
think I have to.
Okay.
No, I won't.
And then I'll take a react die.
Okay. You still got one more action.
Do I?
Yeah, well, you did his move to get the item and then move back.
Oh, well then I'll grapple somebody. I can't grapple. Grapple's not an action. I will shove this guy here.
Okay. Just a simple shove?
No. I want to risk it.
Okay. So you risk it first, because if you miss, you completely miss. You did not miss, so I'm shoved backwards 4 feet. Go away, line. I'm assuming I'm going in this direction.
That's fine.
Yeah?
That's fine.
Oh, this would be interesting. Should there be like a Doomfist style rule? Like, if you shoved me into this wall, would that have knocked me down?
Doomfist you into a wall.
I think that's probably something that should be durable. I like the sound of that.
If that's the case, then you can bring in borders like the out of bounds as walls, right?
Well, no. So I think with out of bounds, rather than it kind of being a knockdown thing, I mean, it achieves the same idea. I kind of want out of bounds to be something that you fear, honestly, right?
Like you lose a player for a turn?
Possibly, maybe there's a high chance of injury. Possibly like there's a twitch roll every time someone goes out of bounds, which decides if something happens to them or what happens to them.
Gotcha.
And like, yeah, I kind of want out of bounds to be like, we're all right on the side now. None of us should feel comfortable playing this close to the edge.
Yeah.
Is kind of how I want out of bounds to feel. I do like the idea, like just to begin with, that it becomes basically a wall. But like, maybe not a wall, maybe it's a tripwire. So you're kind of like tripped over and knocked.
It's a pit of spikes.
So it's like, so just to make it a little bit worse, right? So if we knocked you into the wall, you'd just be knocked down, right? I mean, you can stand up, move, whatever. The tripwire, I reckon you would be knocked down, and your movement, your basic movement, would only be 1 foot back into the field. No more. You could then sprint, but you can't come in like your whole 10 feet.
It depends on what you do with the injuries, because I think injuries, like if you knock someone out of bounds, like if it's like into a spike pit or something like that, increased odds of injuries would be nice.
Injuries are going to be interesting once I finally get there. Yeah, but no, I like the idea that you could shove people into scenery to kind of at least knock them down.
Right.
But okay, you shoved them 4 feet, and that was your turn.
Yep. That's action. Well, move, action, and I think I took a react.
You took a react. Yeah, that's right. How would a shove into another character work?
That's something you'd have to fill out, I guess.
Right. Let's say I tried to shove this guy back. This guy would also have to move back with him, right?
Sure. I guess.
Because like 2 feet would put him there, so then.
But the
or
first guy
again,
shouldn't keep going 4.
Is it a Doomfist rule? And I shove them
rule.
together so they both get knocked over.
Doomfist rule.
Oh dear. Well, we don't have the Doomfist rule right now. I do like the idea of the Doomfist rule, though. I think that is something to add. Okay, but my main problem is I can't really shove you out of the way. All right, I'm gonna shove him too. I'm not gonna risk it. So I'm just gonna move this guy out of the way for now. So then you go 2 feet, and then you're basically right next to him. No.
So this is the rule for shove now?
Just for now, I think we're going to replace it with the Doomfist rule, though. But I think if the Doomfist rule had been in, this guy would have been planted against this wall and unconscious. So I'm not just going to do it halfway through.
But I don't know. It just seems too easy to shove two people. You should actually have a risk on this, is what I would assume. Shoving one person, I can easily.
I feel like it should probably like, because maybe just half the distance, so you only get shoved 1 foot out, and then if I risked it, it would be 2.
No idea. It just seems like you're taking two bodies and trying to push them with the force. I mean, if you shoved one person to another person, I think the one person would stop, but the other person could continue the momentum, I guess is what I was getting at, but that may be too complicated.
That's the trouble. I think that you kind of would, like, if somebody gets pushed into you, you are going to move with them.
Like, usually you fall down, but
okay. Yes, but you're either going to fall down or you're going to try and catch them, but you're not just going to stay solid as they kind of bounce off you, right? If someone's been shoved into you, like, it's very unlikely, especially at the moment because everybody's got the same stats, so it's like same strength and everything. Like, I feel it'd be very unlikely. I mean, maybe the simple rule should be right now: if you've got someone behind you like that, I just can't shove you. Which is a shame because I really want to fucking shove you, but I guess I'm gonna have to go for a grapple. Nope, they're only react.
Just go with the shove. I think it's fine. I think you can work out the logistics of it later.
Okay. So I'll move you to 2, and then I'll work you behind. So that was an action.
Honestly, here's what my opinion would be.
Mm-hmm.
So you shoved where this guy was here, right?
Yep.
I think this guy goes 2.
Yep.
Okay. Unless you risk it to make him 4.
Mm-hmm.
This guy should go in a random direction D8 because, you shoved him. You're not going to be your momentum may not carry you backwards completely.
So it wouldn't be a D8, would it? I think it would be a 3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's technically a D5, I guess, right? Because it could be any one of these
1,
positions.
2, 3. Yeah, 5 would probably make sense. And then on a 6 they stay still.
You go on a 6. You go back this way. No, I guess that would be. No, you're right. It's a 4. It'd be 1, 2. Oh no, I guess you still want this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5.
So a D6, you.
Okay, so what about D5 is any direction, D6 you can choose.
I was thinking D6. I was thinking D6. They fall down. Like, you basically push this guy over the other guy. He's like clonk.
Yeah, that works. Right? That works. All right, so let's do that then. All right, so this guy gets shoved the 2 feet.
Unless you want to risk it.
I am going to risk it, which might make the entire thing null and void as I just fall over.
Oh no, we'll just have to have a reroll. Shit.
Fucking shoves, man.
No, redo.
Ruining everything. All right, well, I'm going to have to stand back up. And then I can't do fucking anything. And now I can't score. Oh, these have been the worst rolls. Worst fucking rolls. All right, and then that's the end of my turn.
Oh, stand-up's an action. Stand-up is an action.
Yeah,
stand-up. I swear something halved your movement when you stood up.
No, the only thing that halved your movement was going into the spider webs.
I thought...
No, we changed sprint. So if you had the ball, it halved your movement.
Oh,
that's what we did on the first one, because we were sprinting all the time. And yeah, I think we changed it. We've now gone back to you can't sprint if you've got the ball. I'm pretty sure last time we were allowing us to sprint, but we halved the distance.
Yeah, the rules change every game.
Well, until I lock them down, yeah, that's kind of like the whole point, right?
I know, I'm just teasing.
Oh, dear.
I kind of want to...
I don't think I can win now.
Okay. We're gonna try this just for fun. All right.
Maybe I can.
Has this guy gone yet? This guy hasn't gone yet, right?
No, I don't believe so. I don't know who on your side has gone, honestly.
This
Water guy?
Only the water guy's gone.
Yeah, okay.
Three. Had you not been like a little bit closer
Dear.
from this center? Damn it. Now I'm curious. What does it actually say in the rules?
For what?
I'm just reading the rules. I'm going to try to do rules lawyer. Never mind. I can't do it.
Dear.
I'm going to try to rules lawyer you for a minute there. Okay, so this guy gone yet? This guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both of these guys. Are gone.
I will enable this guy, the wind elemental.
Yep.
I will pick up the ball.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw it
Okay.
at this fire elemental guy,
Okay.
which you will try to react catch, but we'll see in a
well, I mean, I know I
But you
can
do
with
have-
this guy.
second. You do have intercept.
Can you just do your line for the throw?
Sure. Is it from the ball or from the guy?
It's from the guy because you've picked it up.
Okay, so it'd be from the center to here.
Yeah, I can't react with anyone that would.
He can. The guy right here.
Oh no, I
Guy
can
right
react with
next to
that guy, but that he's not really going to be. It's not going to be of any use for him to catch it. Okay, it stops you, so I'm probably going to do it. But it would have been better if I could have caught it with this person, because then they can still go and possibly score a goal,
Yes.
right? But it's out of range for that. But okay. All right, so I obviously am going to react to this.
Okay. I don't know. Do I roll anything at this point? It's just
all right,
you trying to
so
throw.
no, so this isn't
what?
this is an
I'm
intercept.
going to risk it as well.
Hold
Hold on a second. If I risk it,
what does risk it on a throw do?
it goes another 10 feet.
Okay, yeah.
On a roll of a 6, on a 4, the throw goes D4 directions. D4 direction. On a 2, the ball falls at your feet. So I need to do that first.
Yes.
A 5.
Okay, so you're safe. So it's going to go for 20 feet.
Yes.
I am going to intercept.
Which is basically trying to throw it in the goal.
Oh, really? Is it that close?
17.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so I definitely have to try and intercept this then. Okay. All right, so on a 6, the react fails. So don't roll another fucking 6 like you've been doing on the shoves, you son of a bitch. Okay, so I do intercept.
But you lose your react, right?
Yes, I do lose a react. So it kind of comes here. I intercept and I claim it. Which means it can stay blue. We never changed it to red. That's fine.
Okay. And then I'll move to here.
Okay.
Ish. Unless you want to react and try to grapple me.
Yeah, I will. And I'm going to spend... Oh, you've got so many dice. I'm going to spend 2.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
I mean, you can still
All
beat me
right.
just by sheer numbers. Oh, no, I suppose you could roll 8 ones.
I can do. I'm going to add. I get 1 die.
Yep.
I'm going to add 3 more. Because I got to beat what, a 17? A 14.
16.
There's so many dice on the board, I can't see which one's supposed to be, but we'll do this anyway.
You can look in the chat messages to see all the rolls.
How do you
I
get to the chat?
win. Little book looking button.
Ah, I see now. Thank you. All right, so this guy is knocked over
You are
somewhere.
knocked over. Yeah.
I guess technically
It would have been where
I was
you
gonna say-
were, but it's fine. Yeah. Ah, if only this water elemental was knocked over as well.
If only you didn't roll a 6, because you tried to push it too far.
Fucking shoves. They're meant to be the easy ones.
Man, don't have to risk it.
And they screwed me over both fucking times. All right, I'm going to activate this person.
Okay.
We're going to move down here.
And grapple.
I'm going to try and shove the water
You're gonna
elemental.
I'm going to grapple you first.
Okay, yeah.
I get 1 die, so remove my react. And this guy has the +3 strength.
Ah, shit, I forgot about that.
So, bloop, just 1 die. Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay, so I'm going to... I can't spend both of them.
So
All
you
right.
can.
I'm going to do 1, which gives me a total of 2. And I need to be the 7?
Yep.
Come on, you bastards. You fucker. Okay.
Sorry.
So he is knocked down.
But he gets back up again.
He is going to get back up again.
I'm going to grapple you again.
You can't grapple just on a stand up.
I'll grapple you again.
I can't do anything because I need. Okay, I'm gonna have to shove you, and I'm gonna have to risk it.
Okay. Why?
Oh, you son of a bitch! You
All right,
absolute son of a bitch!
Every time I've kicked the ball, I've rolled a 6 to go in a random direction. Every time you've shoved somebody, you rolled a 6 and fell over.
Ah! The reason why I was trying to do it, and honestly, I hadn't looked at who was available, but if you'd been out of the way, okay, fine, you could have put the Earth Elemental in to challenge the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But I could have possibly moved either Skelly Guy or the other person in, pick it up, and try and throw it. Without any chance of a react. Now it's done. But anyway, we'll see it out to the bitter end. It's your turn.
I will activate the elemental guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to walk up,
Yep.
take possession of the ball, preferably walk up to here. Take possession of the ball.
Picking up or just to his feet?
Pick up, sorry.
Okay, yep, pick up.
Because he's also going to throw the ball.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
I've got no dice to spend on it. It's my last react point.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Before we're not going to count that roll. I
Okay.
should have said something first.
Okay.
I need to say that I need to risk it, and I need to roll that first.
What are you risking?
The throw, because I need to get 20 feet.
I'm
20.
I'm grappling your movement.
Oh, sorry. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll again. You're good.
It's going to be worse.
Or it's going to be better.
It's slightly better. I mean, you got so
I
many
get
dice.
1. I'm going to have to add. I'm going to have to add 2. Get my 3 ones.
I mean, you just got to beat a 5. I saw a 6 straight away, so you're fine.
Yeah, I saw a 6. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So he's going to risk it now to throw. Don't get a 4 or 6. All right.
Yep.
And it's going to go.
Yeah, me as a goal. I mean, I couldn't react anyway. There's no one to react to it, and I've got no points. So
I did something again to screw up the layers. There it goes.
all right. Well, he scored another goal.
And that's his turn.
Okay. So you roll for the goal, I roll for the ball.
Are you sure?
No, but
Okay, so I will roll for the goal. It's a 1 all the way up here, which is actually not bad if you can get it.
if I get the ball somewhere, useful.
If you get the ball up there, yeah. If you get the ball up there, not bad.
All right, and then this is the goal. So then I roll a d4 and somehow I'll get a 6 and I'll be knocked over.
Get a 1, that'd be good.
I got a 4. Ooh, hang
Still not bad.
on.
That's still good.
Hang on.
You got plenty of movement for that.
All right, so
5. And
I kind of need to put it through there. It's my turn, right?
Yep.
Trouble is, I need to score 2 goals for this to make any difference, and I don't know if I can. So,
that is
you put a
18.
fucking tree in the way? Oh, no, that's
But
fine.
you can throw it.
So then I need to... Where's the tree? So I need to kind of bring this guy up.
Oh, you got this. If you do a throw risk, that's...
Well, hang
that
on.
was,
I can...
That was
Yeah.
18, by the way.
Okay, so I need to pick it up, and I need to do a risky throw, which means I need to roll first, right?
Mm-hmm. Just don't roll a 4 or a 6 or something like that.
Well, of course it's going to be a fucking 4 or a 6.
It's the only one that has 2 options. Just don't roll it.
It was a 3.
Okay, you got it. That's your score.
Hey.
Now you roll. Now you roll for the goal.
All right, yes, I roll for the goal, and it needs to be a 2. It's a 2.
I would not say it needs to be a 2. The fire elemental hasn't gone yet either.
Yeah, I know, but it's the only chance I've got is if it's a 2. So,
all right, if I roll,
yeah,
and get me a
roll
2
for the ball.
I got a 1.
Okay, 1's right at the top.
This guy's fallen over, right?
Which guy?
The book guy is knocked down, so he's only gonna have 1 action to get up there.
Yes.
What do you have movement wise? You should be like 10 movement.
Yeah,
I mean, you wouldn't be able to get
it's very
can't get up
unlikely, like, because you'd have to move at 5. The only chance I have is if you try to attack and fail, and I can try and turn it around.
Attack and fail? What do you mean?
Well, if you try to run up with one of them and pass it down to get your fire elemental in position to be able to score, right? Because the goal is
Right there.
I forgot to do this.
Should be this one. Yeah.
Is this one? Then I've got that person left. If the ball is in this area, I can possibly steal it from you and get it in.
Well, first, let's start with
if you play it safe, then yes, there's nothing I can do because my movement. Yeah, I mean, I would need to sprint just to get there, which means I can't pick it up and throw it. And then the only thing I could try and do is kick it, and you can't kick it that far.
All right. Well, he stood up. He's going to take his 10. And then he's going to sprint.
Mm-hmm.
To there.
Okay.
He's done.
Yeah, I thought he would be. See, there is nothing I can do here, I don't think. Yeah, because that'd be one action. And I can't get close
technically,
enough with the
that would be
feet.
no, because that'd be a sprint.
That
right?
would be a sprint,
It's
so it'd be
15.
an action. So then I'd still have my movement left, but it's of no real use.
Well, you can jump in there and get the. No, that's already been used. What powers have not been used? The one over here on the far left?
Yeah, nothing that I can get and use. Yeah, that's game over. There's nothing I can do. And then there's nothing you can do to score over.
Those shoves that got you.
It was like down in this corner. If I could have got you out of the way, we would have been fine. But yeah, 3 bloody shoves in a row knocked me down. Like, goddamn.
I do like the number of goals increase. It does seem to be.
Yeah, I think
just
that
in
was. I think that was better.
Last turn there was 3 goals?
Yeah, something like that.
2 goals. 2 goals.
I think that was better. I don't really want to take away ways of scoring. I think probably there has to be some kind of difference for a kick and a throw.
I was fixing to say the throw seems very far compared to what a kick should be.
But I don't know what they should. I don't know what the differences should be. Like in many ways, so do I, because the kick should have more chances for the random ball physics to kick in, I think is my opinion of it.
Yes.
So like maybe the initial distance is fairly short, but maybe you can risk it up to 2 times with a kick. For random ball physics to kick in.
Risking it twice for a kick would be interesting.
To try and get more distance. Whereas, yeah, I think the throw, I don't really want to get rid of the throwing the ball into the goal because I don't really want to limit really anything that you can use to score a goal. Although if we do the kick as a more powerful with more risk, it maybe I will, and maybe throw is just for passing.
Well, throw is to help you get the height if you needed to throw it up.
Throw it up. It's also for, if you're going to run a more American football style team, so you can just pass it up the field by throwing it. Now, again, once we've got stats, kick and throw would probably pull from a different stat. Right? Because I think that has to make sense. There has to be something that would kind of push you more towards a throwing type team and less towards a kicking team, and kind of more towards a kicking team, like vice versa.
I think the issue. I think the throwing. If you wanted a throwing team, I don't know if the sequence of events would support that very well, right? Because I guess what I was thinking was, you'd almost have to say you can have a movement and 2 actions that can be used across any of your characters. You just got to keep track of it. But that's just going to make it like horribly.
No, I don't think you'd do that. No, I think the way you would make a throwing team work, because again, remember, you only drop the ball when it's the end of your turn, right? So you can pick up a ball and throw it to somebody who can then do a react to catch it. They would keep hold of that ball until the end of their turn.
Okay.
Right. So it means that they would have it, which means if you wanted to get it off them, you'd probably have to grapple. As opposed to tackle, because I think tackle is just for balls that are on the ground. So let's say you had a very fly heavy team, right? Because at the moment all of our characters are gravity bound, right? That may not be the case going forward. You may have an angel who can fly, for an example, right?
I think the elementals have got a good situation because the air elemental you'd think would be flying, right?
Yes.
So.
And you think the rock elemental is going to be a big, strong guy. The book guy is probably, I don't know, quick would be my guess. Water, like the way I've done a rough version of designing both of the teams. So I'm going to tell you what I did. So, wind guy was flying and fairly fast, so he could nip around the map, and he was up in the air, but he was very bad at catching. But very good at being a pain in the ass. I can't remember what abilities I gave him, because there's a lot of abilities that aren't in the rules at the moment, which I kind of made more specific. But yeah, he was meant to be like fast and nippy. The rock guy was very slow but very strong. And he had an ability that made his react zone incredibly large.
Oh.
Because one of his react abilities, but it's very expensive to use. Because again, at the moment, every react ability costs 1 react point. That's not going to be the case going forward.
Okay.
So he had a very strong react ability, which basically did a cone. It was probably like 15 tiles at the time, but it'd be 15 feet.
What?
Yeah, right. But it's a very expensive react. So like it probably cost you like 8-10 react points. So it's something you'd really have to save up for.
15 feet.
Yes. Well, like I say, when I designed it, it would have been tiles, but yeah, like 15 feet. So if you come out of
That's
a cone,
huge.
Yes, but again, it's very expensive. So you would have to, if you wanted to do it on your first turn, you couldn't do it because you would have 4 react points, plus you would have to bank 5 react points from your players. So you can't do it, right? On your second turn, if you just don't spend any react points on your first, okay, you start with 8, you would still have to bank 2 additional react points to be able to spend it, and then it's gone. And then you can't do any of the other react actions, right? So you can't intercept, you can't, like, all that kind of stuff. And again, I think this is one of the areas where the react points are a little bit too much at the moment. Like, but yeah, that was kind of his thing, is that he was very, and of course he's very slow, right?
Yeah.
So you'd probably be I can't remember how much it was, but it wasn't a lot, right? So he kind of needed this kind of strong ability he could send out. Water guy I designed, I'll be honest, I kind of took the idea of May from Overwatch and put it onto the water guy. So they're very ice based.
So I need to put the wall of ice in front of the rock guy to help him all the time. All the teammates do, right?
Yeah, but again, so that's why I think I had the ice things out here. So you could build an ice wall. So like if you know they're about to do something, you can block that off. You can try and block off a certain angle of the goal if you know that's going to be a problem, and all that kind of stuff. And again, the ice wall would have had a certain amount of range from where you were standing that you could cast it, right? Not a huge amount of range, but some.
Does Blood Bowl is just like the characters, right? I'd like to. I've never really played Blood Bowl. I probably should play it.
Blood Bowl is so you've got your different races, and then you kind of design your basically you design your class around what race you pick. So like the elves are normally very pass heavy and very fast. So they're good at catching, they're good at throwing, and they're good at running around. But they will be knocked over constantly because they've got real no defense stat.
Okay, so, right. But it's just like you just have your models, right? Like it's just the models on the board.
Yes.
I guess what I was just thinking, it would be neat. I don't know, maybe not really neat, but since these are all like minion-based models, it'd almost be interesting if this was more like 2 wizards were playing like chess, and occasionally they could sneak in a spell to do something to the board, but it costs you like, I don't know, commander points or something.
Those things, no. So those aren't going to come in from player-based things. That is where I would want the randomness to come in from Twitch side. Okay. Or it would be, if you're playing it by yourself, it would be like a random deck of cards, right? So in my mind, at the end of every round, you would pick a card from a possible deck. Some of them would do nothing. Some of them would do terrible things. Like suddenly the whole field is covered in ice, right? So every time you have to move, you have to do some kind of stability check. right? Or else you
Gotcha.
fall over.
Mhm.
So I kind of wanted to save the kind of rule bending stuff to a random deck / Twitch side, right? Because again, I had one where gravity isn't the same. So like the ball is going to bounce more, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, what else did I do? No, your book guy was very attack heavy. So was but more on the kind of, because again, when I was building the teams, I was also trying to build in stats as well and status effects. So your book guy was able to kind of rush in, and I think I called it something like paper cuts. So you gave people paper cuts, which just annoyed them so much that they rolled less on certain things. I can't remember what. While I was playing with it. And then who else is on your team? The fire guy
The fire elemental.
was a little,
Wait, the lava?
still a little bit like, it was probably a bit too much like the ice one for me. Like the fire guy again was meant to be denial of space. So they could put down lava pools which nobody could go through. Was their main thing, right? So if they put down a pool of lava, that means you would have to go round it. You could of course throw the ball over it, but you wouldn't be able to kick it through it, and that kind of stuff.
So they're more like putting a trap down there. Is that what that was?
Yeah, basically. Because in my mind, there's essentially 2 to 3 archetypes that you would use, if that's the right word. So you would have basically attack, defense, and engineer is kind of the 3 class types I was working myself towards, and then I'd probably add more in there as well. You know, the idea would be that your attacker would be the one who's going for the goal, so they'd probably be fast, could move around, and all that kind of stuff. Defenders would be your big bulky guys who are trying to throw people around, and then the engineers would be the ones who did more, again, area like denial kind of things. Because again, the other thing we don't have, like, so we added a scenery of a trampoline. One of the engineer things that I was kind of playing around with is, again, I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Overwatch when I'm kind of hero design. Because that's what I'm playing at the moment. Like the ability to put turrets down, which would attack people. The ability to kind of dig underground and kind of move a little bit more secretly.
I guess you just won't be able to react to them, right? If they dug underneath the ground.
They dug underground, and then they can kind of zip along and pop out somewhere where you're not entirely sure where they're going to pop out. How you make that work in a board game scenario, I don't know. You'd probably have to put a token where they dug down, and then say there was a range in which they could pop out on the next turn. And then yeah, from my side, I was going around. I just can't remember what characters I've got. I think the Brood Queen could summon bats, but I can't remember what they did. The Mummy was able to wrap people up. And then there was a risk it roll on that one as well. So I'm trying to remember what it was. Like, I think the first one is you could wrap their ankles, which would basically slow them down. So for their next movement, they would have reduced movement. Or you could attempt to wrap them up completely. And I can't remember what that did, because I don't think I want the ability for you to be able to, or at least not easily, to have people miss a turn. Right? It's why I don't like the idea of stun as a general thing. Because yes, I understand that being able to stun a character out for a turn is incredibly advantageous. But it means that as the person who's going against that, I just think that's kind of tedious. Honestly, like, you know, every time I just get constantly stun locked and that character can never play. I just don't think that's a fun interaction.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of going against those. One of them I was playing around with the idea of charm, but I don't know how that would work. And then
Like charm another player. That's interesting.
and then the archer was designed around basically the archer was very designed to purely be react only in many ways. So like try and put him up on the high ground. Like if he was up on the high ground bridge, if it will let me put him up there. Where's the bloody circle? It's always so far away. Right. He would have quite a large react shots. Because he's got his bow and arrow, so he could try and shoot you with his arrow. And then I don't remember what the zombie did. But I think, but again, so what I was trying to test this time, one, I think the alternating who goes first was a success.
Mm-hmm.
Agree, disagree, comments?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was interesting.
The other way I think we should probably try it is random coin toss at the start of every round to decide who goes first. Just to see how that adds. But I think this was better than the original version, which was good. I think we probably need to be able to add more scenery. I feel like the scenery didn't really do a lot.
Yeah, I think the 5 scenery, I think you had it like in the original document as 5.
I did
five
put 5. Yeah, so I think maybe we up that back to 5. I mean, it did do something. It did stop me and possibly you scoring a goal with the car being down the bottom here.
Yeah.
Because we had to move around. So it did.
That one was really big.
Yes, but again, this comes down to the fact that when you're doing it, when I actually do the rules, all of these would have a cost, right? So you may be able to place 5 things, or maybe you can place as many things as you want up to your cost limit. The car, something as big as the car, would cost a lot more than a crate. And if you placed it in the exclusion zone, that's why there's these little areas around the goals, it would cost you twice as much to put it in there.
Yeah.
Right? So it would come down to, once it gets to that point, if I want to place something, like, do I just want to block off one goal completely, basically? Which could completely backfire if that then becomes the active goal. And spend all of my points there? Or do I just want to put a lot of stuff around that I can try and use to break line of sight? You know, because obviously everything in this game involves line of sight, like scoring goals, throwing, passing, all that kind of stuff is a line of sight type of thing. So if I'd peppered this area with trees, would you have been able to throw the ball into the goal as easily, right? The answer would be no.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think going back up to 5 pieces of scenery for the next attempt. But I think the scenery is a good addition. Rather than a completely static. The goals I think worked. I don't think I would really change much about the goals.
I like the randomness of where they go. I think we do need to I think it needs to be ironed out who rolls what, because I think we
flipped it.
times.
We flipped it all the time. But yes, that would need to be written in stone. I like the power-ups. I think I would probably get rid of the speed, strength, and agility one. And try and do something else. Like the giant one was fun. And I feel like for those, my counter argument to that is because they're so easy to get, was the giant one actually too powerful? And should they more be like +3 speed, +3 strength, +3 agility?
And the defense of the +3 ability scores, right? Yeah. Those at this point, without having varying abilities, doesn't seem like something that it's needed at this point, right? Yeah, because like everything's like what 5? Were they 5 or 10 on their ability scores? Is it 5?
We were using 5 this time. I honestly can't remember what it says on the character sheet. I didn't refer to it once this time.
If we have, I might say 10 for stat 1 through 8. But if we had stats of if my agility was like a 2, getting a +3 would be great because now I can go.
Yes, because again,
extra.
with the stats, my initial idea for the stats is that, and I don't know how many there are going to be. I feel like I may need to swap agility for like an armor or a defense stat, or possibly just add another stat. But my idea at the moment is that you would have 10 stat points you can give to your characters however you want. Right?
Yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is without those there, I'm not saying to remove the agility or the pluses. I think that
I mean, the
is
+3
good.
strength came in handy.
Yes.
I do wonder, rather than just being in addition to stats, although again, it would come down to when we actually start playing with stats to see how interesting they are. Should it have been a like add 3 dice to a strength roll?
Oh, that's I don't
Right.
know.
Which would have made you it's still random, and I like the idea of randomness. The problem with like the kind of +3 is it always gives you that kind of steady bonus, which I understand is good and enjoyable. The thing with the dice, like a +3, maybe not even D6, a +3 dice to any strength roll could give you 18.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't know if it
Yeah.
should be. I think for now I would probably just change it to before until I get stats working. I would probably just change it to like add 1 dice to a speed, strength, agility
Attack roll.
rolls. I think something like that, which makes it more useful for the state that the game is at the moment.
Yeah, I think I still feel I'm just to harp back on the topic again. I think the stats functionality that we talked about last time is, I mean, without them having differing stats, it's kind of hard to see how. I think the stats would play a great role. I think having.
I think they will, and I think it makes
options for that.
I think it makes it a lot more interesting. Also, it'll be a lot more interesting when we don't all have the same abilities.
Yes.
Because then you really have to, like, if you want to grapple, you need to make sure your grapple person is where they need to be, right?
Yeah.
Rather than everybody can do it.
And I do feel that having it the way it's playing right now feels like the starter pack. This is how you, not necessarily the starter pack, but this is the.
No, I mean, it's like I said when we played it last time. This is the Pee-wee version, right?
Yeah.
We're lucky the kids are even kicking the ball in the right direction.
Yeah.
And then grow it from there. But my biggest take back from the last one is that the one goal was really forcing us into just turtle tactics, and that was the opposite of what I wanted to go for. And I think that's been you scored 1 goal,
one goal the whole game last time.
You scored 1 goal and that was it, and it was 4-3 this time. Which I think is a lot more interesting.
Honestly, it would have probably been different. I mean, and I'm not saying remove it, but those 2 shoves that basically hurt you severely. But yeah, because I do like the aspect of the shove, like the Doomfist ability of it would be great. But where you're able to knock that person back to, like, actually they're still there. Like you're able to push this guy too.
Of course they're still there, because I never shoved them because I kept on falling over.
I just realized that. I think I was actually tempted to. That's actually what I was going to go look at to see if I could shove my own guys.
I'm going to say probably you could.
It says specifically opponent.
I know. I know. At the moment it does, but it comes down to would there ever be a reason why you would want to shove your own guy? And I guess the answer to that is possibly yes, because you could shove somebody into react range.
That's exactly what I was going to do. You had this other guy. I think you had one of your guys like over here that was just within 4 of the water elemental guy, right?
Yep.
The water elemental guy had +3 strength. So if I could shove him into react,
so
range
like
of your guy.
I think that is kind of interesting. I think I would probably say, and again, maybe it comes down to the difference between a basic ability and one that you pick. Right? Because there can be the basic shove might just be you can shove opponents. but I want to add the ability to my guys to be able to move my people around as well. Because then if I've got a really fast guy who can just kind of zip around and help other people move into position, that might be something I want to do. But yeah. And then what else was the biggest complaint from last time? The advantage you got from always going first.
That worked out fine, I think.
And I think we've addressed that. I think that was better. And I think if I'd been playing more tactically, I probably could have done better than I did today, right? Like I wasn't really thinking any more ahead than the move I was doing at the time, most of the time. What I did like is that we were using the ruler more and we were trying to work out plays.
Yes.
Which I think is a good sign, right? We were trying to see what we could do, put people into positions to see if we could do big plays, which I kind of liked. What else do I remember being the big complaints from last time? Because playability's player stats, that's just going to take a lot of work. And I didn't want to do it until I thought there was a good bones, and I still think there are, and I think this is an improvement over last time. Still not sure on how PvP tie should work out, and I'm still not sure on how often we should force a PvP roll. Are my things probably now, and it didn't take us 4 hours.
It took us three-ish, right?
It took us, yeah.
It's getting better.
So, well, I don't know. From your point of view, do you think this is better than the first one, or the first test, or?
Yes.
There
are still things I feel need to be ironed out a little bit, but I think overall I think it was a lot better.
But like I said, once I've locked down the stadium, and I think I'm almost there. I think with more scenery put in, then I think we can work on that. I need to work on what differentiates kick and throw, and why you would try and do one over the other.
The distance seems way too far for throw. Like, just be able to throw. I mean, just raise an example. I mean, let me get my ruler out. So, like, I was able to throw from here to there, basically, to get a goal. And then it was like a throw from here to, like, from here. Oh, stop doing that. From here to there was like another throw. Yeah,
no, I agree. You should not be able to throw from goal to goal. I agree with that. And the fact that it's so much further than a kick. I feel like a kick should be able to go further.
Agreed.
Right. And again, I think being able to put more of the random physics bounce rolls into the kick would also be interesting.
I feel a throw, if you don't risk it, 5 is fine, right? Sounds fine for 5. 5 sounds fine for a non-risk.
Yeah, I agree.
If you do risk it,
I
think another 5 is fine, but I do feel that you have a higher chance. Like on a 4+, you have a chance of it just going crazy somewhere.
So I wonder if honestly, these should be different things, right? So let's say we really nerf the basic throw, right? So they say basic is 5, risk it is 10. And leave everything else as it is, right? But you can then add an ability that people could pick called throwing pass, right? So the limit behind that would be is that you couldn't use that to throw it into a goal. You can only use that to pass to another player.
Gotcha.
Right, and there'd be advantages to that because a pass means the other person will not have to react to try and catch it. Right? Because at the moment, when you throw it, if you want your player to catch it, they have to react to try and catch.
Yeah, which costs a react die.
Yes. Whereas I think with a pass, you could probably say you can throw it further, and as long as it, whatever the rolls are going to be, as long as it passes, the other player catches it.
I feel...
Because I don't sorry, I'm not cutting you.
Okay.
Oh, I am cutting you off, but I do want you to finish your sentence, because I kind of think being able to move the ball around quickly is important, but being able to throw it into the goal from a large distance is probably something we want to bring down a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to. Anyway, you were saying?
No, you're fine. I feel, and this is, I think, something I sort of disagree with on how it currently works, is the risk doesn't feel risky, right? And to me, it feels like a normal throw, fine, is 5. It's 5 squares. Yeah, I threw it 5 squares. Any plain Jane player could throw it 5 squares, right?
Yeah.
Hooray. But if the action was bound to your stats a little bit, right? Say, for example, throw is strength. I'm just making it up. So just bear with me. So throw is bound to strength.
Yeah.
So if my strength was like a 1, right?
Yeah.
If I want to risk it, I can, but that means that I should have a, like, instead of just a 6, I fail. It should be like, a 2+ or something like that. So I have to roll my strength or less. Does that make sense?
It does. I guess the question comes down is to where do you want to limit it, right? So let's say it is to strength, and let's say the base distance is 5. So if you've got a strength 1, you can throw it 5, right?
Yep.
Let's say you got a strength 2, you can throw it 6, right? Strength 7 or whatever, strength 3, you can throw it 8. It wouldn't be that granular, but just for examples.
Okay.
Right? So if you're stronger, you can throw the ball further, because logically that makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Right? The risk it can then basically stay the same. I think the thing with the risk it is, because at the moment it's very simple. It's if you roll a 6, it fails. Everything else it passes. Right? And I think that's probably too simple. I think this is getting to your point. I think that's just too simple a scenario. I think there should probably be basically 2 fails, or like 2 negatives, 2 neutrals, and 2 positives for every risk it roll. So you could say, like, if you roll a 1 and a 6, it's a fail. If you roll a 2 and a 4, and again, you probably don't have to work like this, but I know there's like stats on which side of the dice is more likely to turn up and all that kind of shit. Which, but because like the few of them, I feel where you've got the 2 different outcomes, I think are more interesting.
Gotcha.
And more fun, apart from shove, which is a fucking pain in the ass.
Well, that was
I mean, it's only got 1, but it was just a fucking pain in the ass. But like with is it the throw where it can go off in a random direction or you completely fail? Like
it's like a 4 and 6 or something.
I think having more like that, like, so like I say, you can have like 2 which make the thing fail, like you fall over, it drops at your feet. You roll 2, it just carries on as normal. Like you don't get any additional benefit from the risk, but there's also no negative outcome from the risk. And then the different 2 is what gives you the kind of bonus to the risk.
Yeah, I guess
that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess the point I was trying to point out was the risk doesn't feel like I'm not weighing a risk into the factor, right? So if I was looking at my stats, character A has a 1 strength, I'm probably not going to risk it, but I can. It's probably just not going to work, is what I'm getting at. I guess that's whenever I see risk, there's no risk. I guess I'm reading too much into the word.
No, I understand what you mean, but again, I think it comes down to where is it you want that to come in, because it comes down to can everybody just throw it the same distance regardless of strength normally? But then someone who is stronger is more likely to succeed on a risk check to throw it further than someone who is weaker, right? So it's always base 5 plus you then put the risk onto the risk roll, like you're saying. Or if I'm stronger, do I always have that advantage? So I've got strength 3, so I can throw 8 rather than 5. And then the risk roll is always kind of more of a coin flip. Do you know what I mean? It's where do you want to put where do you want the stats to count? I don't think you could do it in both, because I don't think that would be fair.
Yeah, I see where you're going.
And that would be too strong.
the way that I was talking about, you basically could theoretically have someone that had a strength 6,
Yes.
right? They don't have a risk. Why would they ever bother trying to not risk it? Right. So in their case, they're always going to try to risk it. Because
Yes.
they're always going to roll at least a 6.
Well, again, I think you would have to do it so you could never get to it's never a risk. Because I think with the word risk roll, there has to be a chance that it fails. Right. I agree that possibly if you're going to put the stats into the risk roll, if you're stronger and it's a strength-based risk, like Fro probably would be, then yes, if you've got 5 strength, you're probably going to succeed like on a 4, 5, 6 rather than just a 6. Because I think at the moment it fails. Like I put it to if you roll a 6, you fail.
On a throw, a 4, the throw goes D4 directions. On a 2, the ball falls at your feet.
Yeah. So again, but that's because it's giving the multiple options. And again, I think with the risk roll, yeah, I don't think it's so much about you can outstat the risk roll. I think it should always be a risk. But I think at the moment, risk rolls are designed that you may as well do them because 5 times out of 6, you're going to succeed.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't know if that's a problem per se, right? Because it means you're more often than not, you're going to risk it unless you're in a situation where risking it is really, really stupid. Right. Let's say you're right next to the goal. You're not going to risk it because you don't want to fall over, for example.
What if the risk was not always essentially double? So, for example, we'll just go with what throw has right now. Throw has 10 squares.
Yep.
You risk it, you get another 10.
Yep.
All right. So, what if the risk, again, binding it to your abilities? So, you throw is 10. It's not 10. Say the throw is whatever, 5.
Yeah. I know where you're going with this.
When you risk it, if your risk was successful, you get
1 plus strength.
Whatever your strength is. Yeah, 1 plus whatever your strength is.
Or something it is. So even if you've got no strength, you still might get the 1, which might be all you need. So you might still risk it.
Yeah. But you still have those penalties, that range of penalties that could occur if you risk it.
Yes. And I think
risk doesn't sound risky.
And I think there needs to be, like I say, at the moment, you only fail if you roll a 6. Yeah. I honestly think probably mixing it like you're doing with so the base would always be 5 regardless of how strong you are. Now again, that can change. We're talking about basic abilities right now, right? When you get to your own bespoke abilities that you choose, there might be a throw that uses your strength, right?
Yeah.
So then you don't have to risk it. And the way I'm designing the game at the moment, because I don't intend to have ability costs, right? So at the moment, I'm not imagining there's going to be a chance where there's an ability that would cost both of your ability points, for example. I might go that direction, but at the moment, that's not what I'm thinking. So really, when you're choosing your additional abilities, your free additional abilities, you are replacing your basic ones with better ones, right? Or you're bringing more bespoke ones for certain plays that you want to do, right? Gotcha. So the basic throw, I kind of like your idea. It's always going to be 5, but then you can always, if you bring a strong character and you're always going to try and risk it, then you know you can cover great distance. So you may not bring a throw ability on your strong character, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But then you could have a throw ability that you could pick, say, put on your really weak character, which means they can lob it 20 feet for some reason. They got some kind of robotic arm or whatever the fuck it's going to be that is kind of added to their throw ability. I think that makes sense. Yeah, and I think bringing the stats into the risk roll makes sense. But before we do that, we need to just bring stats in general. So I think that would kind of be like step 3 after trying to bring stats in. I think what I'll try and do for the next one is just do stats, and we'll keep it simple. Can I do anything? Okay, there is a very simple stat menu in Tailspire, right?
I saw it.
So I think, again, we could do it very simple. We do stat 1. I don't know if you can then add them to dice rolls. I doubt it. Like I would have no idea how you do it. I guess you could do it manually. So let's say for every, and again, we can build this up when we do the next one, whenever people are free. You've got a total of 10 stat points to spend on every character. Can I name the stats anyway? Probably, right?
I just have stat 1, 2, 3 through whatever.
Okay, so if we did strength, speed,
Oh, I see that.
and agility. Right, so that should be showing up as the stats on all of them. Wherever the hell stats is that one? Yeah. So yeah, let's and then say you
Can
can
you
you
disable
got
the other ones?
what the fuck was it?
I mean, it's not going to hurt anything to have it. I'm just curious.
Doesn't look like it. I can take the names away, but I don't know what that was going to do.
That just takes the names away.
So yeah, for the next test, we'll say you got 10 points you can spend on each of your characters. If you want to put it all in strength, fine. Or you can split it evenly. And then that will start, I think, to give us a little idea of with the PvP roles at least, how much it's going to impact on those, because those are the only real ones that draw stats at the moment. And then I would probably do, for the test, probably bring them into, well, no, sprint I need to rewrite because that already takes from your stats. It just doesn't say it in the rules. So your sprint and your
Shove needs to be more worked.
I don't think speed should impact your basic movement.
What is speed used for then?
It would be for sprint.
Okay. That sounds good.
No, I think if it's going to impact movement, it should impact all movement. We'll start with more, and then we can cut it down if it just seems as too much movement. Because it's one of those things. It's like, yes, I want fast people to be able to run around, which is fine, but it's going to quickly get to the point where you're going to have a character probably who nobody can catch up. And I don't know how fun that would be to play against, especially with all the different goals around. Because again, as we move into stats, we might realize actually having 5 goals is stupid. Because it is going to change quite a lot, I think, of how the game plays. So I think what I'll do, just to make it simple, in the basic action list and the additional action list, I'm going to add a different column, a second column, which will tell you which stat it pulls from.
Okay.
And then whenever we do rolls, we know which stat we should be looking at.
You're going to have a defender and an attacker column in general for those?
To do it. I think for now, I think for the next test, we won't. Because again, I just want to introduce things very slowly, and see what impacts what. So I think for the next time, I will just add a column for what stat it uses. I will add language to say how that affects the roll. I will note the risk rolls that we want to change them, but I'm not going to do anything for them for this next turn, for this next test.
So I just noticed something.
What do you notice?
Do you know that your board is not pointing the right north?
It's pointing the north that I decided was north.
Because there's a compass in the bottom left.
Only if you've got it enabled.
I just found it amusing.
Which I don't. But yes, I did find that out after I'd built it. And I'd always been facing this way as north. I then turned the compass on. I was like, nope, I'm not changing it. I'm sticking with what I did. Stupid compass. And then work on shove. Work on actually write down the rules for when a goal is scored, who rolls what,
ball,
so we can keep track
transition.
of that.
Yeah.
And then, I think that's probably all I'll change for the next test then. And we can see, and then we'll do the 5 scenery pieces. And then I think that'll be enough for the next test. Because like I said, I, based on what we've done, just the small improvements we've made, I think they have all been positives. And it's easy for me to see what's working and what's not if we just very slowly add things in.
Yeah, if you have the stats and all of a sudden there's like a, the 20 to 14 goal next time, then we probably have too many goals.
I would disagree. If it's 20 to 14, I think we're getting where I want it to go.
Okay.
More goals. In my mind, so what? We each get 5 turns each round. And we got 6 rounds. So yeah, we should be able to get into double-digit goals, no problem. But
that's going to be the issue though, because if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you tie movement to speed, that obviously will work fine because you can have like a speed 10 character if you wanted to. But you have to use a reaction to pick up the ball, at least, and you can't sprint with it. So what you have basically just 10 feet of movement to do that.
Well, yes. So this comes down to another question. Should you be able to run into the goal?
Well, that's a good question as well. But there's nothing stopping you from running to the goal and then dropping it at your feet. So,
well, I think you would then have to say you'd probably have to kick or throw it in.
But now that takes. What I'm getting at is there's no point for running with the ball.
No, but this is what I'm saying is if you can't just run straight into the goal, you can probably take away the harshness of not being able to use sprint at all once you've got the ball at your feet or you've picked it up. Right? So, because I get your point. What you're saying is you have to pick it up and you then sprint. Do I want you to be able to score it on that one turn? I don't know. Right? That I think it is a question. Do I want people to be able to score a goal basically in one turn? Or do I want there to always be a kind of minimum 2 turn limit unless you get lucky? You know what I mean? Like, I think that is a question I kind of need to. I think it comes down to, even though part of me thinks the constant attack thing would be fun, I don't think it would be fun to play against. I think from my point of view, I will take it too far into there probably is 8,000 goals being scored a turn, and we will then have to bring it back because there does have to be some defensive strategy to this game as well.
Gotcha.
Right? But what I don't want, one of the things I'm really trying to avoid is that everybody just turtles and defends mentality.
There was no turtle here.
And
that's like that last 2 turns.
Yes. And I think having the goals, having the ball be randomly spread apart. I do possibly think one rule I do kind of like the idea of is possibly, right, because one of the things I could have tried here after my shoves had failed, right, is I could have tried to kick the ball out of bounds.
Yes.
Right. Which then could have then meant that you did the roll to see which pipe the ball came out of.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I like that.
Because then it's a little bit of randomness. I know I'm stuck. I know I can't get out, but there's a chance I can do something. Right. Random chance. So then kick it out of bounds. The ball moves over the field and then everybody has to start moving again. Because again, we were getting very close to the turtle here because everybody was coming for this ball because we knew it was near the end.
Yeah, and also, like, for example, in this situation where the ball was like right here, right? We had all these characters piled up around it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
If you were to say, I'm just going to kick it out of bounds,
Yeah.
right? Now it forces me to have to start using react dice to try to intercept it or something like that if I want to gain control over it.
Yeah.
Right?
So if I was going to, like in this situation here, if this is how it looked, if this guy was going to kick it out of bounds, you would have had to try to grapple me down.
Mm-hmm.
Right. To stop that kick ever happening. But yeah, then it goes out and let's say that is successful. And then it is, let's just say it was fired out of this one. Right.
Yep.
We then have to start moving and running again, which opens up the field.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that I think that might be the first out of bounds things we do. I will add the Doomfist rule to shove. As well as I rewrite it. Because again, I think being able to shove people into a wall to knock them down is kind of funny. Same thing like if you shove them off the tower, off the bridge.
And other people, right?
And other people. The one thing about not having the one goal and having them all around is I don't know if having the towers and the bridge, having this kind of extra complication of an extra layer of height or verticality to the map is worth keeping.
Unless you put one of the goals on top of the towers. But that's still going to be based on how your scenario with your field is, right? Your stadium.
Well, no, because I think based on stadiums, you would have to have certain rules. So I think the goals would always have to be in the same place, regardless of stadium. Right?
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is, could I not put the goal? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I was thinking maybe I could put the goal on top of this thing right over here.
Well, I'm wondering if like the middle, like maybe you do force, like if you wanted to keep the, it comes down to does the verticality add anything to the game, really? Like I think having a tall tower somewhere for somebody like this archer guy, so he's got a slightly better line of sight and everybody, can kind of make sense when you bring the abilities in. But does it really make sense? Because, you know, again, we'd made it with the original goal that there was an open thing on the top, which was one of the easiest places to get it in, right? So the verticality kind of made sense, but with the goals going around everywhere and all this, I don't know if it does.
Do you feel that having a tower in the center with a goal on top of that would have helped any?
I think it's interesting because what that then does is basically forces everybody from the ground up while they're attacking that goal.
Yeah, because we rarely ever use, I mean, we did at the very beginning, but there was no verticality usage.
No, and I think if you were going to put one, like say the middle one was up on the top, just as an example, or again, maybe you try and randomize. I don't know how I do it in Tailspire, but you know, as part of the random thing, is it on floor 1 or is it on floor 2? But yeah, let's say you did put the one in the middle up and you built up the middle. So let's say you just put a third tower in the middle, still connected by the bridges.
Could you bring back the way you did the middle tower last time, right? Where it had like doors and stuff around it and still had the thing you could throw, like you could throw to get into the goal if you wanted to?
Yeah.
Because if it's in the middle, I guess it just adds complexity. If the goal is ever in the middle, you basically have to have a slugfest to get through it.
Yeah, but that's kind of interesting though, because you could make that work. I don't know if it'd be good, but you could make that work because the first one is always the middle goal.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to spend a lot of time and resources and have a slugfest to get that initial goal. Right?
Yeah.
Which is fine because then the next one might be one of the side goals and you can score quite quickly afterwards. Right? The downside of that is, and this is how I think most people would start playing it, is you just would not score a goal until round 6, turn 9.
Yeah.
And I think that is just how you would do it. Because then once that is scored, it's then opened up. So I think having them all accessible is important.
I think having the extra terrain might be helpful to start off with, because the center goal and this one over here in this far right, nothing's around them. I mean, there's a box right here.
This is kind of what I'm wondering is, rather than having this, like, basically I've designed this idea, and again, we haven't even gone into the underground stuff yet, which is another part of the stadium I've been exploring. Is like they're basically 3 floors, right? And they relatively acted independently of each other. What I'm wondering is, rather than having the kind of verticality be like this, possibly have like slopes and hills that would help with ball physics. You know, random dips in the field. So if the ball is suddenly kicked into one, it's going to bounce off in a really random direction. You know, you can, if there is a hill here, it means you have to go round it to try and get this goal. If you're coming from this side, you can't see my mouse. You have no idea what I was just doing.
Much stream.
But you know, there could be a you know, so the towers kind of make sense for that, because again, if there was just like a random building here, things could bounce off it. You can have doors which go through it. You can have windows that you could lob through, but you can't kick through. Like,
I guess for me, it feels like there should not be a direct straight line of path between the goals. There should be something, at least a small wall, like you're saying, maybe a tree or something that's going to block. Because, like, you know, the last two goals was basically from throwing from one goal to the other.
So I think from that point of view, I think that I would say that you probably don't want it that you could block line of sight. Well, probably if everybody uses their 10 in total, you can have 10 pieces of scenery in the next one, right? Say, if both teams place their stuff strategically, you could probably break line of sight from every goal to every other goal, right? Doesn't mean you have to, right? I might just try and block off one goal more than any other. I don't know why I would, but I might. I don't mind there being, like, it was quite fun because it was a turnaround and it got you the win, you being able to score 2 goals really quickly. Right. And I didn't mind that. Having it, you know, and again, maybe we learned, you know, because I think we all basically place most of our scenery right next to goals. And maybe what we've learned from this one is that maybe you want to put it more in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Because it's going to have more impact. Because, yeah, like putting the rusty car, like where these guys are here, could have been quite powerful, right? And putting one there with maybe a tree either side could have really blocked off that line of sight.
Maybe that's what the sand around the goal should be a limiting factor. You can't put terrain inside there.
Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad idea. And then, yeah, no, yeah, I agree. But I think for kind of like from like a basic stadium, I think. Again, I think we'll limit the distance of throw, so it's not easy to do. It's as easy to do it in one go. And then, yeah, I think I will add the rule that you can't run. That, like, to score a goal, it has to be kicked or thrown. I think we'll do. So you can't just run in. We changed it so you can't run through the open goal, which I think was a good change. But still be able to run through the item ones. But no, I mean, hopefully you found that enjoyable.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think it was better than last time, which is the right direction to be going in. And then, yeah, if we just make a few more simple adjustments until we get to like the really complicated the stuff we're going to add on, which is where I'm hoping it's really going to start to shine. But from my point of view, and this is what I wanted to get to, and what I want to get to eventually, is if you've only got basic stuff, can you still have fun with it? And I think the answer right now is yes, asterisk.
Okay.
Would you agree with that?
I had fun. I mean, there was some confusion for like specifically dodge and some of the other things that I had.
Yeah, but again, we
Confusion
you know, I'm allowing the rules to change as we play, which for now is fine, right? Because we're testing, we're building, we're iterating. But you know, at some point, the rules have to take a more concrete stance. And yeah, dodge just doesn't seem to work. I really haven't worked on the difference between a throw and a kick, which I really need to work on. But no, I do wonder. Yeah, get rid of these towers. Maybe get rid of the bridge. Maybe keep the towers. Get rid of the bridge. No, I'm going to keep the map the same, and we will purely play with scenery, with the extra scenery next time to see how much of a difference that makes. I do think I also need to add. What are your thoughts? And if I got rid of the trampoline, I want there to be fairly quick ways to move around the map. And again, this might come down to maybe I slow everybody down a little bit. Because at the moment, it is possible. I mean, again, with the stats, some people will be slower anyway. But
that may, I can say that's going to change based on the stats.
At the moment, you can get from one side of the map to the other and still do something in one go. Right? Which again, I don't know if I mind or not. But it does mean that the trampoline becomes essentially pointless because your mobility is just so good. Right?
I mean, it got me to where I needed to be with the fire elemental.
It did, but you probably could have run there as well.
No, because he had to stand up. So
that's right.
He had to stand up, interact to get there.
But again, I think with these movement abilities, like so at the moment it's kind of like 20 feet in any direction. What if instead with the trampolines there were instead of them being trampolines, again, just throwing an idea at it. What if they were teleporters? And there was one in each corner. And you can then decide which one you go to.
Okay.
Right? Because it then means if you do have a player stuck over here, you can get them into the action fairly quickly.
Yes. And that, again, I'm assuming we're going to do attributes, like the stats. If we start doing the stats, then that's going to help. Because someone's got like speed 2.
Some stats, like some people would still be able to just sprint across the entire field, right?
Yeah.
And that's great because then you might want them to do that because like you were doing, run through an item thing to get a power up is worth it, right? Whereas if you're probably going to use the teleporter because you can't move, that's probably not going to be an option for you.
Yeah.
With the power ups, should they last longer?
I will say that the speed power up did feel like negligible, because half the time you use most of your speed to get there.
Yeah,
and unless you wanted to sprint or do something else, then
so what if with the
strength was powerful?
So what if
invisibility was nice?
I kind of like the giant. But part of me would want to make giant even more powerful and probably give you a +3 to all stat. Well, a plus something to strength.
Yes.
Because I just think that would make sense, right? You're a powerful giant. When you get the power up, like rather than there being one for +3 speed, should there be one that gives you an extra sprint action that turn?
That's possible.
Right?
I mean, it's kind of sort of what the move 5 in any direction already does, though.
Yes, but that's move 5 in any direction, right? That's really, that is meant to be the fail of the item system.
Stop this robot real quick.
Okay. What could we replace the free strength with? +3.
Please. Sorry about that.
All right. So I'm kind of playing around with the items, right? So I'm saying for the first one, rather than being a straight +3 speed, gain a sprint action and free speed for the turn.
Oh. Okay.
Right. So that's going to make you super mobile and possibly make you faster, right? Just in the thing. So I've then done Iron Skin, which is gain an extra grapple action that is unavoidable.
But grapple is not an action. It's a react.
But now you can use it as an action.
Okay. Let's see where you're going with that. Okay.
And they can't dodge it. They can't react out of it.
Okay.
+3 agility. I don't know what to do because I don't really know how agility is going to be used. If it's probably going to be replaced by a defense or armor stat. I don't know what to do with the immediately move any 5 feet in any direction one. I do kind of want there to be a slightly. Oh, I got that one kind of a option.
Which at point right now is a agility one.
And then become invisible, making you immune to react rolls. And I think that would probably maybe also give you +3 defense. I think I am going to replace agility with some kind of defense or armor roll, something like that. And then to giant, I've said become giant, knocking over anyone in your way, and +3 strength for the turn.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I just need to work on the other two. But I think that's better, right? So it give I mean, maybe they should all give you an extra action of some point of some sort.
I think my opinion on giant is not necessarily the additional to strength, right?
Yeah.
I think it should be in addition to your react range. Right? Because there was when you were giant, I just kind of walked around you to avoid you because I knew you basically just walked through me.
Yes.
But it needs to be something because once your turn as giant was done, not a big thing. You walk through me, you knock me down. I can stand up, just walk away. It'd be nice if maybe your react range was now it was a 4 or something like that because you're a giant.
Okay, I'm going to add that as a note. But what if, right? So if you become a giant, you can no longer sprint or walk. You can only jump or leap.
What's
right?
leap do?
We're making leap up as we go, right?
Okay.
So let's say with a leap, you move, I don't know, 15 squares in any direction. And on landing, you do knockdown in a 10-foot radius.
Ooh, I like that.
Right? Because I think that makes you seem more like a giant, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind the addition to the react range as well, honestly.
And also, I guess I'm maybe going to go too far deep into giant.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm thinking so it's a power up. Yeah. It's you rolled a 6. You should get, it should be good. It's I got you. Like you said, oh, I got that one. You also should have the opposite of that. That says, yeah, I got this one type thing. Right?
Yeah, 100%. Like the giant is meant to be the best one.
So
right?
with giant, if you increase your react range, right?
Yeah.
And if you get grappled, you're automatically knocked prone. Or maybe stun. What does stun do? I'm just trying to figure out how to make the giant, basically.
Stun does nothing, and I don't know if I'm going to bring it in. I just kind of want to clarify what you're saying. If someone tries to grapple the giant, they get knocked down, or if the giant grapples them, they get knocked down.
So there was a situation. Can you make one of these guys giant? Like one of your guys giants. It don't matter which one.
Which is the button? This one.
All right, so
I can
that's fine.
make it more giant if you want.
Yeah, that's a little too giant. That's granted, that is giant.
God, that seems so small now.
All right, so there was a situation up there where I was like this far away, right? Roughly about this far away. I was outside your range, right? So I knew to basically walk around you.
Yep.
Right? But you should be more threatening as a giant, I feel. Right? Like you should be able to threaten more people than just.
I agree. I think having the react range go larger is good because the way you're going to get around the giant is still to walk around him. It's just it should be a bigger area. Yeah, I agree with that. I do like the ability of being able to leap.
Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I think that leap would also still be nice.
I think it comes down to one of those things, like rather than because originally I said you wouldn't be able to walk or whatever. I think you should probably still be able to do those, but you would gain an extra action while you're a giant, which is leap, which you can use if you want.
So I kind of sort of feel like the leap should be like if you jumped in the middle, like right here, right?
Yeah. So if I leaped here
basically,
and I kind of landed there,
people out of the way.
It would be like like for my original one, it was like a 10-foot rate. Okay, 10 foot is going to be too big, but
wow,
because that would knock everybody down. So 10 foot is a little bit too big. So let's say like it was a 5-foot radius though. Right, you could really knock some people over with that.
It's a risk reward too, because you would be knocking your own characters down too.
I would, yeah, and then I could decide if I'm actually I don't want to do that because I know I'm going to knock him down. So maybe I do the run instead, which means I can knock these two down, right? But then not. Obviously, I'm going to miss these two, but I don't think that's a huge problem. So yeah, I think possibly having the item squares always give you an extra action that you can possibly use. It's just going to be trying to keep track of those and what we've all got.
Yeah,
because it's one of the reasons why I haven't gone full into stats yet, because once we have fully developed stats and abilities, we're going to have separate character sheets for all of these characters, so we can keep track of what we're doing, right? Whereas at the moment we're just referring to the one basic source. But no, I like that. And then I think trying to come up with so what are other ideas? Like you could do the opposite of giant, which would be tiny. I don't know what that would give you.
Harder to grapple?
Maybe speedy. Yeah, I think I could probably bring that into iron skin, honestly.
Okay.
Because then, yeah, that is something that if they try to grapple you, they might still be able to do it, but they're probably going to get injured themselves. And again, that's going to probably not do a lot until we bring injuries into it. But that's fine. I think invisible makes sense, but you probably needs to have a little bit more to it. Actually, just being immune to react rolls isn't too bad.
Yeah, because I walked up to it, picked up the ball, and walked away.
Yeah,
and you couldn't do anything. That was really nice.
So maybe become invisible makes you plus 1 extra action, just to make it even more of a possibility. Because again, what we're saying now is you wouldn't be able to run the ball into the goal. So by giving you the extra action, you'll be able to run in, pick it up, run towards the goal, and kick it in or throw it in.
Okay.
So I think that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what tiny would do. Maybe rather than invisible, you become tiny. Can I make things smaller? Yes, I can. A little tiny skeleton. Okay. Well, I'm glad you still enjoyed it. I enjoyed it as well. I will spend some more time on it. Okay, it's way past stop time.
Yeah.
I'm sure you got the stuff to do, so I won't keep you any longer. But yeah, thanks for trying that again. And like I said, glad you're still enjoying it. And yeah, make a few changes and then see how it works next time.
All right.
And then probably after that test will be a very long pause as I try to build up all the more complicated stuff. But there we go. Anyway, thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I will see you all when I see you all. Bye for now.